Isaiah chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgressions, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Copyright disclaimer. This content does not belong to Bible Chronicles or claim this intellectual property. The content provided today has and always will belong to the content owner. Bible Chronicles does not have any affiliation with the owner of this property. As mentioned, Bible Chronicles did not intend to make use of any material for the purpose of only be done when it's for theological or general educational purposes, and thus Bible Chronicles believes that this principal material falls under fair use, which honors protection under Section 107 of the same U.S. copyright law.
Chicanos killing Chicanos is what they want. Blacks and Chicanos killing each other is what they want. That's how they run this place. Once we get together, they don't run shit. You got a lot to learn about being Chicano.
Yeah, Alcatraz, midget loco. Yeah. They never seen this coming, man. What up, Loom? What up, Wario? 500 years of captivity. What else? Now they try to tell us how we supposed to be, how we supposed to act, how we supposed to rap. How I'm brown but my flow too black. Come on, y'all kidding me, right? Nike Air Flights fitted caught back fresh. Representando mexicanos on the mat. No estoy jugando, got bars like I battle on smack. But hold on, I'ma bring it right back. My people indigenous. I'm not sure if you getting this. By the time I'm done, you gon' be feeling this. I come from the people they call MESHIACHA. I've been to the motherland, Chichen Itza. Seen the Mayan ruins, intellectual architects. Been in the cenote, seen ancient artifacts. Really? Cali is Mexico, those are the facts. They raped women, gave elders heart attacks. It was a battle, our people were outgunned. Took life and cattle, we were outdone. However, 2 wars proudly we take to the grave. Those we call our Independence Day. It's time to stand up, educate our people. Stay on our ground, let them know that we equal. We see your plan, but your plan is see-through. You can't stop my people. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm holding it down.
Yeah. Story with Mexicans, Mexicano. Gave birth to the word that we know as Chicanos. Aztec warrior, man, it's all in my blood. From the Tenochtitlan, that's the heart of the love. Now I'm Mexico City, that's a modern day name. Don't let the books confuse it to be a modern day slave. Gotta get your facts right and study the culture. Don't be like Cortez, he came like a vulture. Came to just steal and take away the land. He seen what we got and he was like, damn, who would've guessed it had to be a white man. Damn again, now we got stolen lands. They say go back to where the fuck you from. Man, this is my land, that's what you stole from us. I'm not Hispanic or Latino, I'm a Mexican. Man, fuck La Militia, you can have that bitch.
It's time to stand up, educate our people. Stay on our ground, let them know that we equal. We see your plan, but your plan is see-through. You can't stop my people. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm holding it down. Yeah.
El autor viene a decirnos con mucha firmeza y gran convencimiento lo mismo que nos decía en el siglo XVIII el barón de Holbach, ¿no? Un filósofo francés de origen alemán. Si nos remontamos al comienzo, entonces hallaremos que la ignorancia y el temor crearon a los dioses. La fantasía, el entusiasmo o el engaño los adornaron o desfiguraron. La debilidad les rinde culto, la credulidad los conserva, la costumbre los respeta y la tiranía los apoya para que la ceguera de los hombres sirva a sus propios intereses.
All right, family. Sorry about that. I was trying to fix the sound. Anyhow, good to have you here. I appreciate y'all being here, okay? So, as I mentioned before, we're going to talk about this. Well, as I mentioned before, you know, whenever I see a thumbnail, that's the point. Racist alert. Racist alert.
Oh, that's gonna hurt!
I just want to say this to you, Christmas Christians.
But where's your moral code? Where's your soul? You preach 10 commandments, but broke every scroll.
You know, I just want to know where. Hold on, one more
But
time.
where's your moral code? Where's your soul? You preach 10 commandments, but broke every scroll.
Yeah, I just don't understand it. Anyways, so topic today is out. Oh, you guys didn't hear me? Yeah, it was a problem with the sound. I'm sorry. I was trying to fix it on the background. It's all good. Anyways, topic today is racist alert. What's next? Watch now. This guy's a political punk, right? That's, you know, politics. That's what he talks about. I don't know if he's I mean, maybe he's a gringo, but nowadays, I don't know, man. Some people that look like them in their own countries, they don't even accept them as them. So, you know what I mean? So you got to be mindful. There's a lot of light-skinned people nowadays around. Anyhow, so he is mentioning that this dude, Asmongold, said some real fucking crazy shit. And this is not so much about, oh, fuck him. No, it is the propaganda fumigation, right? Like in 1917, they really physically fumigated our people. You know what I mean? Now they're fumigating everybody around us to make us as if our life does not value. So when you see for example, when you see an immigrant, you don't see this fucking dude. You see someone like me, right? Okay, technically. Listen to this, and you guys watch it for yourselves.
Asmon got banned, but this one, guys, I think is fairly gnarly. Total degenerates just riffing on murdering innocent immigrants, right? That is where Asmongold has hit today, guys. Okay, Asmongold today landed upon. He suggested murdering anyone who tries to cross the border, even if they bring their kids.
Technically, that shouldn't be a surprise. Like, I don't know why. I mean, I obviously some of these people don't listen. I mean, and again, I don't know this dude right here. Maybe he just missed it just a bit. I posted a short a long time ago, and I want to show you it again. Okay.
Del consumo.
Oh shit! Come on. No, there's a. Espérame, güey.
Del consumo.
All right. Hold on. So I've shared this video before.
Okay, listen, I can prove who I am. 92% of the Americas, right? Let's go.
What's going on?
It is far more evil.
Every time, dude, I don't know why it does this shit, man. Literally, family, I'm not trying. This is so fucking funny.
Hey, what up, fam?
This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. YouTube.
Del consumo blanco.
All right. Okay. I'm just going to play it right here. Listen to what he says.
Ario del norte está acercándonos a la extinción de la humanidad. Entonces, los problemas políticos y de inestabilidad de nuestros países crecerán. Crisis climática que será respondida por el norte como en Palestina. No los van a invitar, no les van a permitir la entrada, ametrallarán y usarán campos de concentración.
That brings me to what Trump is now vowing over the weekend. And this should be known so you understand what we get from Trump tomorrow night at the debate might not be this extreme. He might even run right away from this, but to his base, with that programming, he is campaigning on what he says he will do, that he will order officials to go past what I just showed you the law is, that he will do, quote, bloody border enforcement, that he will have people, quote, killed immediately for returning to the U.S. border.
Getting them out will be a bloody story. Should have never been allowed to come into our country. If you come back, you will be executed. You will be killed immediately. Not going to be easy, but we'll do it.
I mean, he literally said it. He said that it's going to be bloody to get rid of him. And if you want to come back, we'll do it. What he's saying is just repeating what Trump was saying way before he was voted in.
And then saying, I don't know why people get so emotional about this and why there aren't more people like me. Bro, right? This is the end result of Trumpism. Is let's murder everybody that's not a sweaty, greasy, long-haired, degenerate freak. And yes, he did say.
So I want to share this right now. I think it's the best moment. You that have been following this channel have understood that when I've called out Canaanites, it wasn't all the continent of a certain country. It was a certain tribe. So the same concept should be applied to many to other nations, right? So should we assume that this guy and that guy are Edomites automatically? We assume that every Canaanite is all people of one continent. Nah. And, I've said it before, bro. The spirit is what beareth its witness. Or, you represent exactly what you, like, who you are. Let's at least understand exactly what I'm talking about. You don't necessarily you shouldn't have trouble at your house. You shouldn't have, like, kids that are, like, unruly, or, especially right now. You should not have kids that are unruly. You guys should be building, like, a nucleus, a close family. Seriously. And if you don't have that right now, then you better fucking work towards it. Because there was a time where I wasn't really there. That doesn't mean I didn't have one. I just didn't do it right. But you know what you have. Children, you know your children. You know if you got good kids or bad kids. You know that. Don't lie to yourselves. But a lot of times, you created that shit. And then you regret the fact that they don't listen to you now. We're not doing that no more, man. If you really are keeping, like, if you really do believe in the Creator God, himself, biblically speaking, they shouldn't have to remind you what you're supposed to do. As you know, basic stuff, dietary, I haven't had that shit in forever. Tomorrow I'm gonna make hot dogs with bacon, but with turkey bacon. Now, obviously, the way we used to make, like salchichas and shit, you know what I mean? Con tocino and shit, right? The pork used to stick to the salchicha. And the turkey doesn't have enough fat to do that. So what I've done is I put cheese in between, throw some fucking toothpicks to hold them down, and then when we're frying them, then it sticks. So tomorrow we're gonna have hot dogs with meat, hot dog meat, right? Tocino with turkey, tomatoes, onions, right? Some of us like sour cream. Some of us, I don't know if they like mayonnaise in their hot dogs. I don't know that. But if you really are conducting yourself like you should be, then this shouldn't be a problem. Anyways, let's continue.
That he would do it.
And you listen, I'm saying this because look how horrible they look at us. See, a lot of you guys think I'm just fucking showing off. No, it's not that. I'm letting you know. You guys have been listening to this channel for a while now. You understand exactly what I'm saying, right? And you brothers that I've talked to in person, you know what I'm talking about. I don't bullshit this shit. I'm a walking example of literally what the scriptures are talking about, bro. My daughter's 23 and she still, never had issues with her, bro. She's studying, getting her shit done. I got a 14-year-old boy. Obviously, my son, who's autistic, 26, 25 now. He's going to be 26 this month. He's not going to have a family. I understand that. That's why I didn't mention him like, hey, no. But I don't have a problem with my children. Seriously. And me coming from a background which was so fucking bad, bro, I was like, dude, I'm lucky. It's like, fuck. Obviously, my wife has a lot to do with that too as well, But look at how they talk about us.
He would pew whomever. If it's kids, women, men, anybody, they gonna stop coming over. They gonna stop coming over, guys. Dude, a stalwart. It's like the shit he said is gnarly to the point of, I don't want to get banned playing the shit he was saying. Kind of bad, right? I mean, it was like bad. He's talking about immigrants and dehumanizing them to the level of like, they don't even deserve to be alive.
Okay, so let me tell you why this is happening. I'm going to tell you why this is happening. You guys, in case you follow politics, in case you do, and if you don't, I'm going to tell you, there is a lot of people being voted in certain positions of, like politics that are considered, quote unquote, democratic socialist. And most of these people, if not all of them, are people that kind of look like you and I, brown, dark skin, shit, you know what I'm saying? Maybe not always the same fucking size nose, maybe not always the same lips, maybe not always the same hair texture, but you get the fucking point, right? This guy gets funded by certain people. The way that you push back towards that politics is not pushing back towards the politics directly. It's to remind the hate that people carry. Why did they vote for Donald Trump?
Oh, that's gonna hurt!
Because it's of a fucking racist hate. So they need somebody with propaganda to push the hate again and again and again. If it was you, we'd be shooting you, motherfucker. They're literally making you, or at least us, I should say, kind of like Palestinian brothers and sisters over there, que no valían nada, güey. Que lo más valían verga, cabrón. No me importan los palestinos, güey. Mátalos. No me vale verga, güey. Me vale verga, güey. Así eran de cabrones, güey. Seriously. Cero pedo. Seriously. Look, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you because it's fucking sad. Fuck you. And I don't get in trouble for showing you the website. I can probably get banned for playing a video of it, right? But this is a fact. This is it's called archivegenocide.org. I don't benefit from this channel. Never have, never will. Matter of fact, all you brothers out there, bro, that I appreciate you and I talk to you, man. And when you run your channel, bro, and you know, you're doing your shit, and it's not about Bible, it's not about history, it's not about like trying to be political and shit. Man, collect your fucking funds, bro, because you want to make sure that gente is in a good spirit. But if you have to be teaching the Bible, or you're going to history, or you're trying to be political, and you're collecting money, and you don't work for yourself, then you're a piece of shit. And if you try to tell me that supposedly time is hard right now, fuck you. No. It don't work like that. If you work your ass off and you plan right, and you think about your family and you think about blessings towards your father, meaning the creator, he will put you in a better position. And listen, this is somebody from indigenous roots here. That when you see me in the street, he would shoot me. That's what he's saying. He wants to shoot people because the word immigrant is not applicable to people of his skin tone or his skin tone. Or shit, for even like African-American skin tone for the most part.
Is what he's doing. So he says this emotional blackmail. Well, you can't pew. These people, they have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids. If you don't want to get pewed, it's really that simple.
Yeah, let me read it. For you 5 or 6 that are watching, I'm not sharing this with you so you can generate hate. I want you to be smart. Use your wisdom. Remember how when you were growing up, some people just kind of envied you for no reason? Or you envied them and you knew why. Because they had something you didn't have. This is exactly it. So what they want to do is demoralize the spirit of the people that are actually being targeted, and at the same time, demoralize the spirit of the people that they're targeting to make sure that they can apply this to. So if I'm a racist, they are demoralizing my mind to think like these are my enemies. When, as you know, propaganda is basically IPAC. Y'all know this right now that USA and Israel is one, okay? So when you guys hear the racist tone of anti-immigrant, fuck illegals, get rid of them, camps, that's Israelis. That's so-called Jewish people on Democratic side and Republican side who voted for Trump to make sure that that shit is implemented, because they look at you like they look at Palestinians. Sorry to tell you. I know you Mexicans get offended when I say that shit, but fuck you too. And if you don't really see it, then bro, subscribe them out of my channel and you can go skedaddle. Because I've shared with you motherfuckers that, you know, our shit was migrated out of there. But nah, apparently not. You know what I mean? And I guess now I know exactly why it doesn't actually flourish that much, because, again, there's few and far in between. The majority of y'all going to get destroyed because you just don't even understand that concept. Fuck, man, like I said, you should not be having problems in your household right now.
I'd pew whoever, he says. If it's kids, women, men, anybody, they gonna stop coming over. right? Because if you don't do that, they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over, and then they'll put up more women and children at risk because they know they can use them as collateral. That's the way an animal thinks, okay? Look at that. He goes on in and he says, and these people are animals, he says, absolute effing savages. So again, dude, look at him. Think about this. He said this on Twitch, on his Twitch stream, and he got banned. But guys, he's literally relegating, like, the people that come to America that cross the border, they want to work. They're looking for a better life. Now, why are they looking for a better life? Because America has pretty much undermined the economy of all of their countries. Anytime their government tried to do something that we didn't like, we would undercut it. All of the countries in South and Central America, we have fucked with the economies of everyone. Okay? We sell weapons to the cartels that fucking war with everybody in those countries. We buy all the drugs that the cartels produce. Okay? We have created every fucking misery down in South and Central America. America has. So then those people come here and they're like, fuck, man, I want to get away from this shit that America has caused in my country, and I want to just try to get a job and have a good life and raise my kids. And then he is basically equating them to being animals simply for trying to have a better life for their kids. And it's like, yo, dude, are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? That, like, I mean, if anything, those immigrants that are bringing their kids to America, they're like good parents, okay? They're seeking a better life for their kids. They're not like making their kids just accept the fact of whatever X, Y, and Z bullshit where they live. They're like seeking something better. And then
they're just looking at us like we're a piece of shits. See, they're trying to demoralize the spirit of our people in order for it to be like manifested in the sense of manifest destiny.
Are you?
I mean, listen, bro. Seriously, you're saying that? Oh, well, it's the Beaner's fault that he got shot with his kid. He should have left his kid home. Because you're illegal, so think about that. Like, so if you're like illegal, you shouldn't be walking around with your fucking kids. Well, sorry, not your fucking kids. With your kids, what the fuck?
Are you?
Apparently now, wow.
Look at what he follows it up. He says, people are too emotional. I understand the way I talk about this might be a little extreme. It might be a little unemotional. I wish we had more people like me. Too many are worried about the optics of something rather than the reality.
Reality is that in 1492, motherfuckers like you showed up on the fucking port. Sorry, on the sand. Something about, like Maryland or some shit. Why did you guys forget exactly the fact that you've been the first immigrants since the get-go? First illegals from the beginning. Now, all of a sudden, they're trying to say, why are these people invading a quote-unquote country? We did not go to Europe where people like you are bred and born. You came here. However, people are too emotional, he says. I understand the way that I talk about this. Might be a little extreme. Like shooting beaners shouldn't be a big deal, by the way. It might be a little unemotional. Yeah, because beaners don't matter, by the way. I wish we had more people like me that would be willing to shoot beaners without no fucking care, by the way. Too many are worried about the optics of blasting a beaner in his face and like, oh my God, and not going to jail for it. Yeah, it's kind of, the optics is pretty bad on that. Fuck these beaners, right? Of something rather than reality. Fuck these beaners. Shoot them in the face. Why not? Might as well. This is what he's saying. This is on the mic. This is on Twitch. This is what he's talking to millions of, I guess at least millions of people. I could say that. And he's saying how it's okay to shoot Mexicans. immigrants. Look, listen. I know, listen, my gente, all across our continent, I fucking love y'all. But when I say this about Mexicans, it's because you can be from another continent and they see your ass and they're going to call you a Mexican. So technically, you're a Mexica. So fuck it. Earn it. All Mexicas, they look at us like this. It's not a big deal. Just fucking shoot these bastards. They shot us in 1492. Might as well do it again.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Remember what they supposedly preached?
But where's your moral code? Where's your soul? You preach 10 commandments, but broke every scroll.
Isn't this a break? It says, thou shalt not kill. Oh, fuck it. I'll just shoot a beaner. Why not?
But like, what is the reality? Like, what is the reality of this dirty, miserable Like, why is this guy, look at him. Look at how greasy he is. Like, why does he care if some brown-skinned people from South and Central America come to America and get jobs? Like, why is he so irritated by that? What are they doing to him? Are they forcing him to clean up his disgusting fucking house? Are they like lining up outside his house demanding he take a?
That's where, you know, that whole questioning of yourself, reasoning within yourself, trying to figure out how to treat these people that, because you don't want to be hateful like that. And you're like, why the fuck are they like that? Well, it's perpetual hatred. You that know that I bring out the Bible, I haven't brought it out lately. You know what scripture I'm talking about. You can post it right now. And I'll read it for you. Because of the perpetual hatred. It's in Psalms. Let's continue.
Fucking shower? Like, right? It's like, what do you even think? And in fact, guys, I bet this guy orders a lot of food. Okay? I bet he does. I bet he orders a lot of food. And I bet the people that bring him his food, I bet a high number of the people that prepare his food and deliver food to his house are probably the very people he is railing against. Right? You know what I'm saying? I guarantee it. This guy is ordering from restaurants. Everything he eats is probably being prepared mostly by Hispanic people. Hardworking fucking Hispanic people. Right? And they will piss. Dude, they might now, bro. Dude, everybody in his local restaurant. Dude, we should get this clip to all the delivery drivers, bro. Oh my God. Wouldn't that be amazing? Right? Dude, let's get this clip to all of the delivery drivers. I want everybody all the Uber Eats people in Asmongoldstown need to see this clip. Like, yo, homie, you delivery driver? Come here, watch this. You know that house? Yeah, the one with all the cockroaches, like, fleeing it when you walk up. That's what this guy had to say. This stuff is gnarly, dude. Seriously. It is like a
goes with more, all right? So then I'm going to... Oh, shit.
Non-stop.
There, dude. It's going.
Seriously.
It's going, right.
It is like...
right here. So let me read this. It says, Asmongold thinks undocumented children crossing the border illegally with their parents should be fair game to shoot. Hey, you little fucking beaner. Shit, Mississippi. This is Kansas, motherfucker. Yeah, they think less of you than a bullet. That's how fucking demented these people are. You guys think I'm fucking around joking and shit. You know what? This is how I kind of get over the reality. These fuckers are losing their spirit and their mind. Wait till I show you the next video. Because again, I'm just kind of bringing out some points. It's not about hate. It's about where their mind is going. The extremism. Bible talks about that all the time. That he's going to take that fucking wisdom out of their minds and put it like a stupid wisdom. Here we go.
A non-stop parade of total fucking degeneracy and you know, racism, and I don't even know what to say, man. Honestly, I don't know what to say because they're getting more and more extreme, and in fact, they're getting so extreme that your standard run-of-the-mill racism and Islam.
Hey, look who's back. Hey, Ben, listen, I got a question for you, man. Are you here as a friend or a foe? Just say friend or foe, bro.
homophobia and shit, it starts to feel like not even a big deal. Okay, you have people like Asmongold, but like it's not just Asmongold. It's Donald Trump. It's also people like Randy Fine. Okay, Randy Fine.
Because quite frankly, you know, Ben, like this dude thinks the same shit about you. People like you too. You know, this is a racist motherfucking white man that says bing, 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 bing to anybody that he just thinks is not dignified to be considered a fucking American. Oh, yeah, here we go. The hater and shit. Here goes the hater. He's back to hate again, family. Our Celtic rednecks like Canela, Alvarez, Indigenous Hebrew Israelites. Our Negro, dumbass, dirty bastards that brought smallpox to the Americas are Israelites too? Can I ask you that?
Bruh.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I know Negros, predominantly from West Africa, brought smallpox to the Americas. So are those people Israelites? Because that's where you're from. Anyways, let's continue.
Will say the gnarliest shit about like Muslims, about like.
By the way, this video is not even about y'all, bro. But there you go. Every time I bring up a topic that has nothing to do with you guys, you want to fucking slip your ass in there. It's just funny to me, bro. Are you lacking attention? Is there a lacking attention deficit disorder? Like your mama didn't love you enough and shit? She didn't kind of like, you know, talk about you, like didn't sit down and care about how you thought, what you thought, maybe some of the shit that you might have gone through? Like, is that what's going on here? Seriously, bro, we're not even talking about you guys. Like right now, it's not right now, these people are looking at you and me the same fucking way, but here you are talking shit. Pendejo. Pendejo y baboso, güey.
They should be dragged out and pew-pewed and whatever. And he is a sitting congressman. And he will say this shit that is so rotten and so dehumanizing and so degenerate. It's fucking crazy. It is like, it's just becoming commonplace now. Like Trump has elevated extreme racism to, it's gotten so normalized. Crazy, dude.
It has been normalized is the fact that the propaganda comes from the Israelis. You know what I'm saying? The Khazars, you know what I'm saying? Those Sephardic ones, right? The ones in power. Who is pushing that agenda? IPAC funds Republicans. IPAC funds Democrats. The fuck? What do you mean? Who has been pushing hatred? Matter of fact, look, I'll talk about a little political shit so you guys can understand. When people voted for Trump, everybody hated the Hispanic vote. Everybody hated the black vote that went his side. Everybody hated the white vote, especially, obviously, because we know what the majority are about, right? But nobody fucking questioned any of these fucking, what do you call it, Jewish people, bro. None of them. At all. Nobody questioned them. And they went free, you know, like no big fucking deal and shit. Let's see. Y'all Spaniards. Bro, the first Negroes, you guys came with Spaniards, man. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you. Family, this is racism right here. This is why it's part of the topic. So I guess maybe, you know, cucarachas, they always like come out, cucarachas come out when they're supposed to. Dude, you are doing us a great fucking job, bro. I appreciate you being here, my friend. Thank you for being here, okay? Y'all Spaniards, forefathers brought all those disease. Yeah, okay, sounds good. All right? Let's see if this shit is true. This is somebody that wrote it. Like, this is your gente. You know, this is not us. This is not somebody that, you know, this is right here. This man right here. Black man. Black man wrote this. This is from a book called The African American Many Rivers to Cross. So while you call us Spaniards, let me remind you that you Negroes were the first Spaniards. As the white man, so as the Sephardic is considered. So I want you to make sure, bro, that when you go to bed, you hold that pillow really tight and remind yourself of what a fucking racist piece of shit prick you are. And you're just becoming exposed once more. Because you motherfuckers were the first bastards that got here. If not all of the first explorers and conquerors of New Spain were Europeans, it is equally important and surprising to many of us to note that not all of the first Africans, people like you, hold on, this motherfucker right here, this dirty motherfucker right here, who assisted the Spaniards, and Portuguese, oh shit, came as slaves. Hold on, just hold that thought, because you see that we're slaves. Nah, you only focus on the little bad shit. You never ever focus on the shit that you did. An untold number of free people of African descent, black conquistadors. You know, specifically you.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
One more.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
Black conquistadors born in Africa or on the Iberian Peninsula, because you motherfuckers were mixing with white people way before. You see, that's why you can't even fit the fucking curses of the Bible. This is why none of you motherfuckers ever show up to my channel and want to debate this shit. It's kind of sad that they send your little fat ass going over here trying to say, oh my God, sitting in your bed with no wife, no kids. Or if you did, you can't even take care of them. Anyways, let me continue to blast your ass. Also accompanied Spanish conquistadors, such as Hernán Cortés and Ponce de León, two of the famed explorers of vast regions that would become modern Mexico and the western southern regions of the United States. And as you might expect, their exploits were just as heroic. Shit, you mean like rapists? Yeah, you motherfuckers were raping our women. You probably were raping men too. You do it in jail. But far more Africans came with the Spanish and the Portuguese as slaves, servants, with varying degrees of freedom, attendance, and armed adventurers. So you motherfuckers had guns too, right? While the number of African explorers is impossible to determine, they, in 1492, mind you, participated in some way in virtually all of the Spanish conquests, not expeditions, invasions, rape, murder, feeding children to dogs, burning them at the stake, right? In virtually all of the Spanish expeditions, these negro dirty bastards in the New World in the 16th century helped them. These black conquistadors set an example of subsequent racial relations throughout the entire Spanish colonial experience. So the first Spaniard motherfuckers were these negros right here. These dirty bastards right here, living their daily lives with degrees of complexity that rarely would be achieved by black men and women in early English settlements in the Caribbean and North America. Indeed, wherever Spain set its flag of conquest in the Americas, Negroes like him, Africans from West Africa, and somewhere around there up north too, help hold the pendant. Get your fucking ass out of here with your bullshit. We are Spaniards. That's how we know that you're pendejos and shit. This is why the only channel here that pushes back on you motherfuckers, because you know damn well that I got too many sources to debunk every single one of your funk ass wobboisms, FBAs, BHIs. Bring me anybody that you want that claims to be supposedly something that they're not. You let me know when they're ready.
Right? Twitch hasn't given an official reason yet. Dude, come on, bro. Dude, you know the reason. Right? Dude, look at this, though. Look at these idiots. Look at this person. Why Twitch keeps banning biggest streamer? I mean, dude, this has got to be a bot, bro. Come here. Look at this. Dude, hold on.
Something he's getting into that I'm not too familiar with, right? So, you know, I'm not going to go and be like, yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Nah, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I wanted to show you that example, that part, that understanding, because look, listen, bro. Hatred is everywhere, man. Hatred is here right now. Negros thinking that there's like some fucking, I don't know, bro. Like what the fuck?
I'm certainly concerned with
I'm glad this is actually
from the 18th.
I'm glad because I was bringing up my channel in 2022 and nobody wanted to listen to me and shit. Well, let me listen to his stupid ass. Enslaved people of African descent, quote unquote, nigga, whatever. Individual mixed indigenous Zambo, the capital, the absolute lowest position is. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like we just read right now. You want me to read it again? What are you saying? You're telling me that everything that I read to you, you just completely overlooked? They came, some of them were slaves, some of them were servants, but a lot of them had weapons, fuckface. A lot of them were given encomiendas, fuckface. See, that's some shit that you don't know, fuckface. You were no different than the white man, fuckface. That's why you come here with this attitude, acting like you can fucking have some supremacy over us. Fuck face. What gives you the goddamn motherfucking right to talk to us like this? Seriously, think about the shit that you're saying on some random goddamn channel that you don't even know about. And you have the egotistical fucking attitude to say that we're just some piece of shit lowlifes when you just heard the white man say the same shit about us. What assumption should we have about you? You ain't no different than him. You just got a tan and some nappy fucking head. You're just a white man with a tan. That's it. You act just like him. Let's continue.
Hundreds until the early 1900s, thousands of native people were held at Fort Marion, now called Castillo de San Marcos. The fortress, built in the early 1600s, is one of the many sites with signage flagged as unpatriotic, following a March executive order from President Donald Trump. The executive order calls for all federal sites, including those managed by the Department of the Interior, to ensure that messaging emphasizes patriotic values.
They're being reviewed at Sand Creek Massacre site, reviews at Alcatraz, there's been reviews just all over the country. There's been discussion.
What the fuck did you guys expect?
That's gonna hurt! That's gonna hurt!
What did you expect? He kept saying mass deportation bigger than Eisenhower. We're going to deport people bigger than Eisenhower. Meaning that they're going to deport people that look like us, regardless of what your fucking nationality so-called is. We know these invaders got here since 1492, knowing some of them can't accept it. Some of them have a problem with at least embracing it. Some of them even say, oh, well, it wasn't really our fault. You know, it was just the majority of us were just weaklings. But then you go around saying that you were the strongest, fastest, smartest, you know what I mean, above everybody else. But wait, so how long were you the smartest and how long were you not? You can't have it both ways.
At the Black Hills, there has been discussions about what types of books are actually in the visitor centers and what are being sold and whether those are being disparaging in any way and whether those books should be removed from the visitor center. National Park Service works very hard to ensure that both sides of the story are told and that so people can go into it with thought and care and come out and asking more questions without being led to a conclusion so that they can do more study on their own. The people that were incarcerated there, that were held there, they wanted their stories to be heard and they wanted to be remembered.
From Seminole and Miccosukee homelands, I'm Amelia Schaefer.
You telling me that doesn't matter, bro? Like, for real? Mr. fucking, hold on a second. I'm going to use this little simple ass shit right here. Telling me that doesn't matter? And by the way, like I said to you, we weren't even talking about you. We're talking about Edom. Now you think we're Edom. So every single light-skinned person is Edom. You fucking idiot. But anyways, that's not the point. We weren't talking about y'all. I was talking about them because they look at you the same way they look at us.
White males, 29.4% of the U.S. population, 69.8% of rape arrests.
And you fucking dumbass, bro. She's not MESHIACHA. She's not indigenous to this land. Are you that fucking dumb? Did your mom drop you? I mean, did she not give you enough Similac? Was it really difficult? Did your dad not call you when you were supposed to? Did he not pick you up? Do you have daddy issues? Your mom? What the fuck is it, bro? Like, seriously. Does Claudia Sheinbaum fit? Everybody knows she's not indigenous to the land, bro. Are you that fucking stupid? Seriously? Let's continue, bro. And again, we're not even attacking you motherfucking bastards. But, hey, man, you want the fire? I'll give it to you all day.
Were white. 65.8% of arrests for offenses against family and children were white. 59.1% of violent crime arrests overall were white. You're welcome.
Hold on a second. What is he? He says, I bet you won't cite your sources. I bet you won't hit the fucking link. And make sure you turn on your fucking video because everybody here knows what I look like. You're saying, I bet you I won't cite the sources? Let me know which sources you're talking about, but I bet you won't hit the fucking link. Hit the link. Represent your people. You've been here like what, 4 or 5 times already? Shit, man. Might as well get on the fucking link and shit. What the fuck are you got to say? I mean, now, seriously, bro. Like, we're not talking about you guys. We're over here bashing on Edomites, like straight fucking Anglo and Saxon. Or no, I guess you want the fucking fire, bro. I don't know. Like, why are you trying to get in the way of somebody else getting beat up? Why don't you wait your turn? You know what this says? Because this says this. You know that old saying, my enemy, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So this tells me that I am your enemy, like the white man's enemy. So you say to the white man, my enemy, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So you and the white man look at me like the enemy. That's exactly what the fuck is going on. So again, I'll give you sources and hit the fucking link. You've been here several times, bro. Come on, let's go. Because listen, I've been here, what, 51 minutes? You know what I mean? I'm not going to be long. I'm not going to be long here. I'll be another 30. That's it. Because see, this is the channel where I don't ask for fucking feria. There was one time that I did. Appreciate you, brother, that helped me the most. And that was for my son. Thank you. Matter of fact, he's getting the surgery next fucking month, bro. Beautiful shit. Beautiful shit, bro. Beautiful shit. You know what I'm saying? So in this channel, we don't ask for money because I take care of myself. I take care of my family. If anybody's out there teaching you the Bible, history, or politics, and they're asking you for money, they are wasting your time. Do you want to know why? Because they're there to collect money from you. Let's continue, man. Come on, bro. What the fuck? Hey, listen, you know, like you really have not really pushed it to no limit. Like, you know what I mean? We're just people talking, man. We're just voices over the fucking streamline shit. I don't know what you're afraid of, bro. Just hit the fucking link. Let's talk about it. Unless you're like a little kid that, you know, like 18, 19, and we're going to find out right away. And, you know, that's going to be embarrassing for you, obviously. But if it's not that, then fucking hit the motherfucking. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Are you scared? Why are you scared? Hold on. Why are you scared? You shouldn't be. Because if you are. Well, look here. See that? Then you're not jumping on. I noticed there hierarchy between. Nah, we don't have no relation to Anglos and Saxons at all, whatsoever. Not at all, whatsoever. I mean, that's your wishful thinking. Whoever told you that that's exactly how it works, it doesn't work like that. I mean, it's kind of like saying to us that you are not an African, and yet you are coming here saying that you're not an African. It's the same shit. It's like you look like an African, you smell like one, you act like one, you have hair like one, your face is like one. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk like one, you dance like one, you break dance like one, and then you say you're not Africans. Like, what the fuck, bro? That's pretty crazy.
Where's your soul? You preach 10 commandments, but broke every scroll.
And by the way, you've known the white man for a long time. So in case you try to fit the curse of the Bible, nah, not at all. 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 You've been dealing with the white man for a long time. Bro, there's a pope. There's a fucking Christian pope, like Catholic pope. That's a negro. Documented back in like 200 Common Era, bro. I can show you guys it if you really want to. Like I said, if you want sources, then hit the fucking link and I'll educate your motherfucking ass. Come on, hit the link and I'll give you sources. I'll go through it. I'll get the books and I'll tell you everything that I say is sourced. People that know me, people that have been following or at least know me from this channel know that everything I say is sourced. I don't say shit because I think or I feel like it or I'm emotionally driven by it. No, I don't work like that. I think that's a waste of time and I think that's disrespectful to yourself. Hey, my love. What's up, mama? Nobody should ever fucking react because they're emotionally attached to some thought instead of diagnosing exactly what you're talking about. I don't roll like that. Fuck the bullshit, bro. We don't do that shit here. And I'm sorry if I, you know, maybe be too aggressive for some of you guys. Well, oh, well, too bad, bro. I'm just, man, at this point, bro, I'm kind of tired, bro. I'm tired of this shit, man. Everybody disrespect our people. Everyone, bro. You guys think that is a fucking, like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna, fuck these Mexicans. Nah. This is you, bro. This is your people. This is your people. Hey, this is your people, bro. And I give credit to where credit is due. I think you guys did invent breakdancing, okay? So watch this. Foundational black Africans, I'm sorry, Africans or African or American, whatever the fuck it is. When foundational black Africans say like, oh, we invented hip hop. Okay, maybe. We invented breakdancing. Yeah, you did. That's for sure. Watch. You also invented smallpox. So here we go right here. So I mean, it always comes to this. It always comes to this right here. Come meet me in the highways and hedges instead. I ain't gonna hop on the panel so you can just mute and berate me. I know your little tricks and deceptions. Esau. Okay, still. Okay, listen. As a matter of fact, you know what I can do? I can hand over the administrative, power to somebody else to make sure that they can monitor this shit. Do you want me to do that? I'll invite a brother right now that I trust, and I know he could fucking be straight respectful to both of us. So that doesn't happen. Don't make that an excuse, my friend. If you're a fucking dude with spirit and strength and honor to yourself, then you don't have to say that shit. You could just click the link and say, fuck you. All right, sounds good. Can you respect my shit? And I will. I promise I will. If that's what you think that I'm going to do, man, listen, I will make sure not to ever do that shit. As long as we can talk cordial, right? If you're willing to do that shit, I'm down for it. Don't think that I'm going to be a dick to you. Nah, I don't want that. I don't want that to be a reason for you to think that, all of a sudden I don't want to talk to you. I won't do that to you. I promise you, bro. I promise you. I promise you that I will not do that. And if I start doing that, then you know what? Automatically, then you win. You win. You know what I'm saying? So, don't let that shit go, bro. Come on, represent your people. All I'm saying is, bro, you guys created breakdancing. This is who you guys are. These are breakdancers in Africa. This is your people. Exactly. These are not Hebrews. These are not Hebrews. These are not Shemitic people. These are Hamitic people. This is who you guys are. You see, again, the topic wasn't about you or your gente, but you wanted it, so I'm going to give it to you. The link is up, bro. Come know something? I wish I could do that shit. I ain't lying, bro. This is fucking talent. I'm serious. I don't know why you guys are afraid to be you. If I was African, fuck it, man. So fucking what? Just like when I found out that I was who I was, and if I wasn't, I'd still be okay because I wasn't supposedly those people. Why the fuck should I be sad? Fuck it. It is what it is. But you know what's funny, man? It's just the manifestation of your own self, like the life of who you are. You believe in your creator, right? You're not going into Jesus concepts or Virgin Mary bullshits or somebody coming from the sky or raptured out of nowhere. It's not like that, man. None of that shit is real. I don't know why you guys don't appreciate your own gente. It makes sense. It makes no sense to me, bro. Let me show you something real quick, so in case you guys think that I'm lying. Oh no, that's not it. That's not the one I wanted to show you guys. That was a thumbnail that I had done. Let me see. Is this one? Oh, this is this right here. Because I don't like to lie to people, bro. Okay. But this is from a book that I have. I believe this is. What does it say on top? Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Let me see what does it say. Let me see if I can find the over myth. Page 56. Green cover. I can't really remember which book this is, okay? So forgive me. But at least I want to make sure that he says I don't bring sources. He says I don't bring sources. Well, hold on a second. Where's he at? I bet you won't cite sources. That's all I do in this channel, bro. I mean, that's not all I do. What I'm saying is if I'm talking about something like history, it always is sourced, okay? I apologize if I don't have this name of this book, but if you really are serious, you see that email right there, email me. Let's see how serious you are about knowing what the fuck what this book is. I'll get it for you. But it says it right here on page, let me make sure it's on page 56. And it says in 1519, Juan Garrido joined the Cortés expedition to the mainland, and in the 1520s was one of the founding residents of Mexico City, right? Garrido, which is a negro, like him, right? Seriously, exactly. You guys need to understand that shit. Stop believing that it was only the fucking gringos that enslaved your ass, that raped your ass, that killed your ass, or that fed you to dogs, or that hung you on trees, or that burned your ass. You were the first people being shipped on boats and then being thrown overboard on water. All those movies about Amistad is about you, not necessarily about them. And I can prove it. Garrido later wrote to the king. Garrido is a negro. He is a negro conquistador, not a white man, by the way. Remember that shit. You understand that? You have to wrap that around in your mind. They used to tell us that supposedly 1619, the white man came and civilized everybody. And supposedly, all of a sudden, it was only negros that went in slavery and all that shit. Nobody told us that it was all of them helping each other make sure that we got killed. In 1619, Juan Garrido joined Cortés' expedition to the mainland, and in the 1520s was one of the founding residents of Mexico City. Garrido later wrote to the king that he was the first to have inspiration to sow wheat here in New Spain. I think this is from I think this book is from, hold on. I think I remember. Hold on, page 56. Sorry, I don't want to mislead. I don't like misleading nobody, man. Shit, like I said, I give sources. Okay. Yep, page 56. I believe. Yeah, page 56. The book is called 7 Myths of the Spanish Conquest by Matthew Restall. Okay, so the book is called 7 Myths by the Spanish Conquest by Matthew Restall. I'm gonna try to say I don't give you sources. It says, let me go back. In 1519, Juan Garrido joined the Cortés expedition to the mainland, and in 1520, one of the founding residents of Mexico City. Garrido later wrote to the kings that he was the first to have inspiration to sow wheat here in the New Spain and to see if it took. I did this and experimented my own expenses. Another first attributed to an African in Mexico, people like you, was the bringing of smallpox. Get ready for the destruction of Babylon and eternal slavery. Yeah, I know. That's what your stupid ass fucking folpies say, that you negros are gonna do. You negros are Canaanites, bro. It's a sad thing that you're gonna find out later on. I would advise you to read Wisdom of Solomon 1 through 5. And a matter of fact, I'm gonna read it tonight just to fucking embarrass you. Because guess what? As you're saying all of this, I'm reading facts. I'm reading exactly who you are. How the fuck can you be the people of the Bible from Deuteronomy 28 claiming to be the ones that got diseases when you the motherfuckers that brought diseases? In another first attributed to the African in Mexico. Let me just slow down for you, okay? Because apparently that's what's the problem. Another first attributed to an African in Mexico was the bringing of smallpox to the mainland. Francisco de Eguía, one of the black slaves of Narvaez expedition of 1520, allegedly died of the disease soon after landing in the Mexican coast. Oh shit. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Hold on. What is it called? Birue? Is that how you say it? No, Birue. Hold on, hold on. This is crazy. I don't know why you guys don't know this. How come no one ever told you? The book is from Sierra Leone, bro. I can't believe this shit is like not even like obvious to you guys. Why does it take somebody like me to finally expose these motherfucking people? Now, by the way, I've been doing this since 2022. Nobody even cared about it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cared about that shit. Not at all. I'm going to show you some notes here real quick. Matter of fact, you know what, dude? This is a good fucking point to do this right here. Oh, bro, thank you. I got a text message from a brother right here. He don't want to post shit on live. They don't know the truth. They don't know the truth. Thank you for that verse, bro. That's a really good one. Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 13 reads really well and gives you a better understanding of a lot of things. The beginning of words of his mouth is foolishness, and the end of his talk is mischievousness. Yeah, we'll simplify it. 13, right? Just to make sure he understands. They start out with silly talk and end up with pure madness. Isn't that what he's doing? Look. He was saying, okay, so on, check it out. This is a prime example, okay? This is how you know that you're dealing with a Hebrew or you're dealing with a Canaanite, okay? So he showed up. And again, family, like, I don't forget shit, man. Don't fuck with me unless you know what the fuck you're fucking with, okay? He came into this channel a while ago. And he said some shit like that, right? And then he said some shit like this. So, and I already knew what the fuck his spirit was. Now, when he posted this shit, I even asked him, friend or foe? Are you being friendly or you want to be an enemy? Because, you know, I'll treat you as you want me to treat you. Now he wanted to fight. Okay. Now we're here right now. And after all the stuff that he's been saying, now he says, get ready for destruction of Babylon. Because apparently he can't debug me, even though I invited him to get on the live. Because I'm like, bro, you've been here several times. Just fucking defend your people. And if you think I'm wrong, then, you know, prove me wrong. Then he says, oh, well, I'm going to be rude to you. You're going to be rude to me. And I said, okay, fine. I'll bring someone on board that will make sure to like monitor this shit. So I don't be rude to you. I promise you. He never hit the link. Once again, they start out with silly talk, you know, like silly talk. Here's a silly talk right here. This is one. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Our Celtel, whatever. Well, you're probably drunk. Our Celtics, he's drunk. Our Celtics redheads like Canela, you know, like the right, like they start out with silly talk. Look. Our Celtic redheads like Canela, Alvarez, Indigenous, right? Silly talk, bro. Look. Your Spanish forefathers brought all these daily diseases here. Come on, man. People watch my channel. They know what the fuck I source everything. You know what I'm saying? Who was the lowest in the totem pole on the Spanish caste system? They start out with city talk. Thank you so much, bro, for sending me that verse. You see, that's a brother that's in the spirit, and he's a Hebrew. He takes care of his family.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
Once again, just checking. Answer my question, Isa. I don't know why you say that. Right? So as time goes on, and he says enslaved people of African descent, right? All of a sudden they were like the lowest totem pole. Right? So I'm like, whatever, dude. You know, it's just so funny, bro. It's just and that's why when he first showed up, I was like, bro, I'm so glad you're here. Because you're actually gonna help the session. And says, I know this day era hierarchy, all this shit, Edomite, whatever, Anglo-Saxon, blah, blah, blah. I've proven who Anglo-Saxons are, right? And then he ends up with this shit right here. Get ready for destruction. Oh, shit. So what does the scriptures say? Ecclesiastes 10 and 13. They start out with city talk, which is what he did, and end up with pure madness. Hey, look at him. This is madness. Like, get ready for destruction. What, you think you're like fucking Black Jesus gonna come out of the sky and try to do some shit? He came back, in case he's really real, like 7 times already in the New Testament. Why the hell is he gonna show up again? Oh, this is funny, man. Listen, in case you guys don't know, this is why you guys need to understand, motherfucking people don't care about our gente. They hate the shit out of us. And I'm not showing this to hate, to show you hate, or to gather you hate. I'm showing you an aspect of our people and an aspect of others. Look how much they hate us. Look at it. We're not even talking about negros, like morenos or black folks. We're not even worried about them today. But here he is. He wants to chime in and get the attention. While there's white folks fucking around with people with dark skin. But guess what? Listen, I think what they think is that the gringos are going to be cool with them. Yeah.
Should ever God.
And by the way, this should never fucking happen to anybody of our people, bro, or our children whatsoever. When I heard this story, I mean, I don't know, man. How long y'all gonna be quiet?
To this, especially someone my age. My name is Ricardo Hernandez Navarrete. I want to thank Senator Durbin for allowing me to share my story. I am 18 years old, and I just graduated from my high school in Chicago.
Which one?
Mather High School.
Mather.
I was in ICE detention.
Meses y 10 días. El 17 de marzo, mi madre
and I were at our ICE check-in appointment. One day, I was senior in my high school, playing soccer, hanging out with my friends and family. The next day, I was in detention. My mother and I were separated in 2 months. I was transferred to 6 different places. I was in those places for days or weeks. I never knew how.
So what I noticed, family, what I noticed is that he and the white man see us as the enemy. Because remember, keep in mind, I'm not talking about them, right? But now he's defending them. He's mad at me, whatever, posting shit. Remember that old saying, the enemy of my enemy is my friend? So he's saying, we are the enemy. Telling the white man, hey man, your enemy is my enemy. So we friends. That's what he's saying, fam. As I said it before, since he got here a while ago, the topic wasn't about y'all, but you made it about you. And it just shows how racist you motherfuckers are. From a political level, from a spiritual level, or just from a fucking sensical, like, why, man? These are families, dude. I wouldn't want that upon your kids, bro. I don't even know you. I just would not want that on your kids. They're little kids, man. They're fucking children. You know, they're kids. They're kids. They need mom. They need dad. You know, they're growing up. They gotta eat. They gotta learn. They gotta care. They gotta learn all of that stuff. They have to experience what it is to be like an actual person. Guiding them, teaching them, waking up in the morning, brushing their teeth. All of those things matter to a person. And you guys like think like none of that matters. These are children, these are kids, these are people, bro. Like they wake up just like you. They dream like you, they cry like you, they get sad like you. But I guess you say that they're not like you.
It would be they move me around so much, telling me so many times to sign deportation papers. In Louisiana, they keep me in solitary for 2 days for no reason. Alone in a room with just a toilet. I couldn't call anyone and got not attention it until I started screaming. At some place, we were strip searched. We eat horrible food, and it made us sick. They never let us go outside. I asked a ward at the facility in Louisiana, the name is La Salle, why they were going to move me. And she got upset. She spoke me along and told me that if I didn't do what she said, she would pepper spray me. And one point, I saw a man get punched, and he was hurt and bleeding a lot. The whole time, I was scared for my mom, my brother at home, and myself. They didn't tell me why I was there or how long I was going to be there. It was hard to be separate from my mom. I couldn't talk with her, and I didn't know what she was feeling.
So I ask you, you that showed up, right? He's like, band of Babylon. We're the Edomites, right? Like we're supposed to be the totem pole. And then when I share with him, hey man, yeah, I brought smallpox to the Americas. How the fuck do you fit these curses? And you guys can't answer that. I can eloquently, without any problems, prove to you that everything that's happening to our people was written right here. Without a doubt. With no stretch mode, with no forcing of a hand, with no assumptions. We know that people from afar, for example, 28:49, Deuteronomy 28:49 says that the Lord will bring against you a nation from the end of the earth, a nation whose language you do not know. They will swoop you down like an eagle, meaning that a language from afar with the sign of an eagle will show up in your home. What does that sound like? Spain, Europe, right? Then verse 32 says this, your sons and your daughters will be given as slaves to foreigners while you look on them. Now, slaves could also be penitentiary. Because if you look up the word penitentiary, you're a slave. You're service to the actual system. BTC, man, I don't know, bro. You can confirm that. Is that not true? If you are in the penitentiary, you're a fucking slave, right? Your sons and your daughters will be given as slaves to foreigners while you look on them. Every day you will strain your eyes. Every day you will strain your eyes, looking in vain for your children to return. Verse 41 says, you will have sons and daughters, but you will lose them because they will be taken away as prisoners of war. It's obvious, man. They took this kid. Their mom and dad couldn't do shit. They weren't given the right to do shit. They just took him. Luckily, he made it. I think there's more than 96 of our brethren that have died in the hands of these motherfuckers this year. And that's the number they're giving us, not the number that is actually real.
Invitation. I stuck me for my community, my passion, and my life. Soccer is my the best thing in my life, and when I feel the most happy. So many people that know me wrote letters to the judge, telling them that I'm a good person and hardworking kid. God willing, 2 days before my high school graduation, I was released. Since I come out to the United States, I worked really hard in high school. I worried all my hard work had gone to waste. I am grateful for their support and for never giving up on me. My family is the most important thing in my life, and I thank God for bringing us back together. My release is not easy. I am forced to wear my GPS on my wrist. It is embarrassing for me, and it affects my daily and activities, including play soccer. I'm worried it will hurt other people in the field. I have to take a picture of myself every day, 9 to 11 a.m. On the watch. I always being watched, and that is hard. I still think of all the people in detention, fathers, sons, young people, my friends. They too should be free. No one should ever go through this, especially someone my age. Thank you, senators, for listening to my story.
And thank you for being here. It's a terrible story that you've been through, but I'm glad you're here with us today. Thank you.
Sorry about that. I was looking for another video and I didn't realize that it had already played out. I want to share this with you because, you know, and at this point, and you have to wonder, where do you stand? These people are actually enjoying their hatred. Watch this. They're enjoying it.
Is it good that women can vote in America? I don't think so.
That's right-wing pastor Dale Partridge, and he's far from the only man on the right responding to Zohran Mamdani's win by calling to repeal women's right to vote, after 84% of women under 30 voted for him. Never mind how men overwhelmingly supported Mamdani too. But then they have the nerve to wonder why women wouldn't want to vote for them. But it's all ironic hearing the right's racist fear-mongering about Sharia law coming to New York because of Mamdani's Muslim faith, when taking women's rights away is the exact thing they're proposing, not Mamdani.
Women were not made to lead, but to follow and to feel. Emotions cannot be what is used to rule and govern a nation. I believe that we should return to the household vote.
They fundamentally believe women's voices don't matter outside of their relationship to their husband. But while we're on the topic, men have been in charge for thousands of years and things aren't going very well. Most wars have been started by men, most murders are committed by men, most essays, most violent crime, most terrorism, I could go on. This right-wing pastor, Dale Partridge, argues that women are responsible for America's problems because we vote: abortion, gay marriage, welfare.
Funny when they say most men. I think you should say most white men. You motherfuckers can't be civil with each other, even when you're in Europe. All right, so check it. I am part of this Telegram group, right? And I appreciate the brother that got me involved in that Telegram. And now I've shared this video. I've shared this girl in YouTube and all that stuff. Like, I don't agree with her lifestyle, but you want to know something? She is saying something important, and I think I should share it. Man, this is well, I mean, I've shared it with y'all. I told you they were going to treat you like Palestinians. You Mexicans didn't want to listen to me. Well, you know, it's right here, right in your face. Let's go.
Israel está comprando la selva amazónica a 20 o 50 dólares la hectárea. Quédate porque te lo voy a explicar. La organización sin fines de lucro israelí se llama Time. This is my earth. Esta es mi tierra. Esta organización fue fundada por dos personas en el 2015. El profesor Uri Shanas de la Universidad de Haifa y el profesor Alon Tal de la Universidad de Tel Aviv. La misión de Time es comprar terrenos en zonas críticas de biodiversidad en todo el mundo, a lo que se le refiere como Biodiversity Hotspots. ¿Para qué? Te preguntas tú, mi caperucita roja. Pues según para proteger los ecosistemas de la tala, la minería y la deforestación, según ellos. Y esta organización funciona como crowdfunding. ¿Sabes lo que eso significa? Eso en español significa financiación colectiva democrática. Cualquier persona en el mundo puede convertirse en miembro con tan solo $1. $1. Sin importar si donaste $1 o $1,000, tú puedes votar para decidir qué proyecto va a recibir los fondos ese año. Y quieres saber cómo se están saliendo con la suya. Bueno, supuestamente, ellos no se quedan con esas tierras. Ellos le donan todas esas tierras a las comunidades indígenas locales. Esto, según ellos, para que la tierra se quede bajo propiedad y protección local. pero te voy a explicar a continuación cómo verdaderamente funciona esto. ¿Sabes cómo mantienen sus costos operativos tan bajos? Porque funcionan mayormente con el trabajo de los voluntarios o apoyo académico universitario, por lo cual el dinero recaudado va directamente a la compra de estos terrenos. No hay gastos corporativos ni gastos de marketing. En los Andes amazónicos del Perú se recaudaron $30,000 para comprar una zona de 68 acres. Y según ellos era para crear un corredor biológico para el mono choro de cola amarilla. Si no lo sabías, es una especie en peligro de extinción. Y el título de la propiedad se entregó directamente a los agricultores locales. La comunidad se llama La Esperanza. Pero claro, tiene un ONG asociado. Y este es el nombre de la asociación. ¿Sabes qué compraron con $17,000? Aproximadamente 700 hectáreas en el Jardín del Ángel del Sol. Ese es un corredor biológico en la zona amazónica del Perú. El título se le entregó a la comunidad indígena local, la Primavera. ¿Para qué? Para evitar la tala ilegal y la invasión de terrenos. Todo esto suena muy bonito, ¿no? Bueno, bonito y barato. Pero como es usual con todo lo que tiene que ver con Israel, la realidad es otra. Aunque la versión oficial del ONG The Time, esta es nuestra tierra, sea la supuesta protección del planeta, el impacto real sobre el territorio y los motivos económicos son muy diferentes.
Why it was important for you to understand the stuff that I was sharing with you. These people don't want to take your land because they are better than you. They've been trying to take your land since they got here, thinking they're better than you. They know exactly who you are. Now, I don't know about her. I mean, I'm not saying all so-called Mexicans. I'm talking about indigenous brothers and sisters from this continent that experience or at least have the same bloodline that I do. This is what they've been planning. They've been working at it for a long time. I'm glad she's saying it. But I've been pushing this shit since a while. Let's continue.
3 razones por las cuales estas compras son vistas como inversiones disfrazadas de conservación. Primero, existe el mercado de los créditos de carbono, lo que se llama carbon offsets. Comprar miles de hectáreas de selva amazónica a $20 o $50 la hectárea no es solo filantropía. En el sistema financiero actual es un activo de alta rentabilidad. Te voy a explicar cómo funciona el negocio. Al proteger esa selva y evitar su deforestación, la organización o empresa puede certificar que está absorbiendo toneladas de CO2. Esos certificados de absorción se venden en mercados internacionales a corporaciones contaminantes como aerolíneas, petroquímicas, todas multinacionales, que pagan millones de dólares para compensar sus emisiones. La compra barata de hoy se convierte en ingresos millonarios del mañana. La segunda es especulación con recursos estratégicos futuros. La Amazonia y los Andes no solo son árboles y animales. Ellos conservan reservas masivas de agua. Y no cualquier agua, agua dulce. El recurso más valioso del siglo XXI. Minerales estratégicos. Piensa litio, cobre, tierras raras, así como diversidad genética y biotecnología. Eso se refiere a patentes farmacéuticas potenciales derivado de la flora local. Tener el control legal o la influencia directa sobre esos territorios asegura una posición de poder geopolítico, así como económico a futuro. Todo para que cuando la presión sobre esos recursos globales sea mayor. El último, claro que por supuesto, land grabbing, la apropiación de tierras. Y con ello, el desplazamiento masivo de las comunidades indígenas locales. ¿Recuerdan cómo les dije que entregarle el título a los...
Es la tristeza de toda esa madre, güey, que eso pasó en 1980. Por eso mi familia se fue de Guadalajara a Estados Unidos. Por eso mi papá buscó, como decir, un mejor futuro. Esto no es nada nuevo. Es como decir, ahorita han privatizado todo. So imagine Mexico being the government of today's USA. I'm not lying to you. It's nothing new. At least as far as I know, I never fucking lied to you guys, man. I told you this was going to happen. I said it. They hate you. They're gonna make sure that they get rid of you, and you know, I don't know. Let's check out these little videos, and then we out.
Emergency cord. These metaphors are garbage. Hey, it's a Friday. Pulling this shit out of my ass. Here is Tucker Carlson sharing what Donald Trump said. Donald Trump at the G7 said we have 4 weeks of oil left. Folks, he said that 4.5 weeks ago.
As long as the strait stays closed, the rest of the world is going to have to readjust to a deficit of at least 19 million barrels per day. And that's just oil. Because he is Donald Trump, whatever you think of him, he has these moments of kind of amazing candor, says things that are obviously true from time to time.
If we keep bombing, those ships won't be going. And you're talking about $500, $600, $700 million a day. You run out of reserves in about 4 weeks. You know, there are reserves all over the world. We would really run out. And there'll be a time when you wouldn't be able to get it. And you want to see bedlam?
Wait a second. 3 days after the Secretary of War told us on CBS that actually, you know, like, who cares what the Strait of Hormuz is? There's the President of the United States saying, actually, we got 4 weeks to go until we run out of oil.
And now, Trump's used to speaking to a bunch of MAGA crowds that just clap on command because they're all cattle prodded to hate the libs, you know? But the Iranians, like, they know the hand they're playing. They've got the hand. They know it's a royal flush. And Trump's like, I don't even want to play. We don't even need to play this game. I don't need this Strait of Hormuz. And they're like, all right, big boy, bet. That's literally this war. Is Trump saying, we don't need you. And Iran goes, bet. And then Trump's like, then we're going to keep bombing you. And they go, bet. We're going to bomb.
Hey, that's funny, bro. Prophet Van died to subscribe. Verse.
Even more. Bet. We got 2,000-pound buck. Bet.
And then there's, quote, bedlam. People are just eating each other, fighting in the street because they have no oil. Probably both of these are an exaggeration, but the latter, the president's assessment, is, of course, obviously closer to the truth. And we know that because for the duration of this war, a war over a strait that apparently doesn't matter, well, then why are we fighting over it? The United States has been in the process of draining its strategic petroleum reserve. Something like 172 million barrels taken out since this war began. Now, why would we do that? If we didn't need the energy, if it didn't matter, probably wouldn't be drawing down the strategic petroleum reserve. In fact,
because Trump doesn't want to live in a world of capitalism, right? In a world of capitalism, we see the consequence of this war. We immediately see oil prices going up. As much as Trump wants to hate communism and socialism, he's kind of using some social programs in one way or another by using our tax dollars to create.
Check this out. I want to show you these 2 videos, and then I was thinking about showing you this other one. And I think I might have done this like maybe 2 years ago. Look, I think I've expressed my DNA with y'all. I'm going to share it with you once more. Right. And some of you guys asked, like, we related to those people. Like, you know what, bro? I don't know, man. But my DNA says that I come from over there. So again, you know, yeah, I know my legal name is Pinchy says that and shit, you know. And my DNA says that supposedly most recent is predominantly Mexican, right? Most recent DNA showing in my bloodline. But it says that I'm from the Americas, 90-something%. So, you know what I mean? A little bit of something else, like whatever that is and whatever that is, right? Now, if you look at this advanced analysis and this particular DNA sample that they did on me, I did this like 3 years ago. And this was way before, this was after I opened the channel, by the way. Now it says like in my advanced analysis, they're predominantly from like South America. Okay. The reason it says that is because like there's more Peruvian blood in me than Mexican blood in me. And there's some European, but very little. East Asian, very little. South Asian, hardly any. And I have nothing to do with Africans. Well, maybe a little bit.
Who are you?
All right, so that's what it says about me. Now, when you go to the paternal haplogroup, okay, that means your father's bloodline. So it said, no, hold on. Matter of fact, I fucked up on that. Hold on, let me go back. I want to show you this real quick. I should just stay there. I don't know why I did that. So here's a trait tracer, right? You get recent analysis, advanced analysis. Now it's trait tracer, meaning like your historical DNA of your father's side, all right? So it says that it's Peruvian, Mexican. Then all of a sudden, this right here. Now, obviously, Negro's like the motherfucker that showed up today. Like, yeah, you see it, yeah. Okay, sounds good. Whatever, dude. And as we keep going further, you see this, you see that, you see this again. And then you keep going, and keep going, and keep going. So there's like this relationship between my family. Like, they were going up and down, north and south, right? So there's like South American, Peruvian, Mexican bloodline. So there's like a lot of migration going back and forth. And, you know, you keep going to 1720, you know, all that stuff, right? So like, now let's go all the way back because this is the furthest they can go. Okay, like it's kind of skips. So like 1445, 1470, 1495. So it shows that my bloodline's still here before 1492. So I'm not some fucking Spaniard. Okay. And it says it can trace my bloodline all the way back to 245 here in these lands. All right. Now, if you guys don't know this, but DNA usually can go back 2,000 years, supposedly. That's what I heard. That's what I've learned. That's what I read. I mean, again, I've never tested it myself, so I can't confirm it because I'm not a scientist. But this is what I read. Okay. So it's proving that my family's been here for more than 2,000, well, at least more than 2,000 years. And then this gets crazy. Because you guys know what I teach, you guys know what I share. Then it says in my forefathers, right? After living here in the Americas 2,000 years plus, it says in my forefathers are from here. So my DNA through my father's bloodline says that I'm from here. In case you guys don't read the Bible says that Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob sojourned in the Padam Aram. It's in the land of Aram. This is the land of Aram right here. So my family, based on just this DNA, it shows that, you know, Abraham migrated this way. He went from the Ur of the Chaldees, went up this way in Mesopotamia, and then came down to Jerusalem. So it's saying that, you know, I quenched that type of bloodline. I didn't make this shit up. I didn't pay them to fucking do it. I didn't say, hey, look, man, let me try to prove a point. Nah, fuck no, man. I started showing this book first, and I started letting you guys know that we have a lot of shit similar to some of the stuff they talk about here. And then I showed with you guys, like, there's no way that my family came alone. What the fuck can that say about me and that can't say about you? That's it. This is the video. I watch your videos back and forth, but I really think this is actually good to share. I'm glad she says this because you're gonna find out why there's a lot of gringos saying that supposedly their bloodlines like diminishing and shit. It's not diminishing, bro. We're just a lot more people not labeling themselves as fucking white cracker barrels. Appreciate this video, man. I'm gonna come in and chime in every now and then. I don't know this sister, man, but I appreciate what she's done. And I'm glad that she said this. She said, I stopped checking white, then this happened. That's the video called. I stopped checking white, and then this happened. All right? Let's enjoy it, and then we're almost done, fam. Seriously, man. I appreciate you guys hanging around. Hey, listen, do me a favor. Fucking like that shit. Share it with your fam. Listen, we don't ask for no money here. I take care of myself. Like, I actually do well for myself. I don't need nobody's money. I do this because I care. So do me a favor. Like it, share it, and then tell someone to subscribe. That's the way it should be. Heritage should never be fucking charged to learn.
I used to check white on census forms and things like that. I don't anymore. But I took a DNA test, and I did, at this point, it's been 24 years of genealogical research on my family story, on my family. And so somewhere in that, I decided to change how I answered that question. There's a map going around on X that counts me as a casualty, actually. It says that people like me are proof of the fastest demographic decimation in world history. They're saying millions of white people are being replaced or have disappeared. So let's talk about what's really happening. Hi, I'm Danielle Romero.
I think you guys are gonna fucking love this report because that's not exactly what's happening. White people aren't being replaced. White people aren't shrinking because supposedly they're just. You always hold on in case you guys don't know this. I don't know if you guys know the Bible or not. In case you're new to this channel, we do bring up the Bible every now and then. And then Obadiah, it talks about people that are gonna be like this. Here, let me read it like this. It says, Obadiah 1:1, the vision of the Obadiah, thus say the Lord God concerning Edom. Ye have heard a rumor from the Lord, and an ambassador is sent among the heathen. Arise ye, let us rise up against her in battle. Behold, I have made thee small among the heathen, thou art greatly despised. So you were never a majority. You just convinced a lot of people like us that were light-skinned that we were white like you to create a majority. You were never a majority. You were always a minority. That's called propaganda. And it's beautiful. It works really well. Let's continue.
Thank you so much for being with me here on my channel where we talk about American identity and family stories. So I'm going to put this post on the screen for you guys while I'm editing, but this guy has two maps. So what the post says is another visualization of the largest, fastest.
She's going to read it herself. Let me read it. Another visualization of the largest, fastest demographic decimation in world history. If it were not done to anyone else, it would be called genocide. But when it's done to white people, it's called diversity. So this motherfucker thinks that because supposedly from 1920s records of being categorized as white people,
Demographic decimation in world history. If it were done to anyone else, it would be called, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to get in trouble, but you know this word. But when it's done to white people, it's called diversity. So here is the map. And I want to chat with you about this map.
So he thinks it's because like there's less white people and shit in the whole entire like continent of North America, USA, you know, that Cracker Barrel space. No, it's because people are starting not to call themselves white. You were always small among the heathen, motherfuckers. Hold on, let me remind you.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
I love that. The top one says 1920, and almost the whole country's filled in because what this map is trying to tell you is that at the time, basically every county was more than 90% white. And we're going to get to why I'm putting these in air quotes. The bottom one, 2020, so this is 100 years in between, same map, ostensibly the same measure, and the color is nearly gone. It looks kind of scattered, pockets through the Midwest and up into New England, a lot more dense. I'm going to show you, before we get back to this map, I'm going to show you a census where actually an entire race of Americans did disappear. Not most of them, all of them, 100%. In 10 years, they were gone. This would be the fastest, most complete demographic collapse in the recorded history of the world. It's the 1940 census. Except, in this demographic collapse, no one died. In 1930,
what she just said, in this collapse, no one died. So what the fuck happened? Who are these people being registered as white? All of a sudden disappearing. Let's continue.
Our federal government, the US federal government, invented a race. For this one census in 1930, and the federal census is every 10 years, enumerators, those are the people that scribble down what they think you are, were told that anyone born in Mexico or whose parents were born in Mexico should be written down as Mexican rather than under any other racial category. Didn't matter what you look like. This is a brand new race they're making, made in a committee room in Washington and printed onto a form that went out to every enumerator who was checking every household in this country. That's 1930. In 1940, the instructions read differently. In 1940, the enumerator was told that Mexicans are now to be returned as white unless the person is definitely something that's not.
Mexicans are due to be considered white. We see that increase of whiteness. You white people were never the majority. You created a majority because you're so scared. You're so scared because there's only a few of you. It's a sad shit. But it's not really. This is why I show my channel. I'm not trying to teach hate. I want you to be wise, beyond powers. Now you know how they feel about you. They're scared. They always have been. Always have. They looked at you not as a problem, as a fear. People that are scared, they're trying to figure out how to get rid of that fear. I'm not teaching you hate, I'm teaching you wisdom. That's how powerful you are.
White. So I'm going to explain what this means. Over 1 million people were censused as Mexican for the 1930 census. But by 1940, there are now 0 Mexicans, according to the census, in the United States. We're talking the same counties, okay? Same population. If you put 1930 census result next to the 1940 census result, just like he did with his 1920-2020 maps, you would have to get up in front of people and announce that Mexican Americans were wiped off the continent somewhere between President Hoover and President Roosevelt. The Mexican Americans actually killed the category themselves. They organized and they won. And the reason they did this was because in Jim Crow America, being counted as white was the difference between having rights or not having them. So being handed your own separate race on a federal form was actually a target being painted on your family.
They listed our people as white for the census purposes of winning the presidency. But when it came to actually census, they were lying. You guys don't see that? That's actually what happened. They've used us all this time. The whole time. Let's continue.
And the Hispanic Americans and Mexican Americans at this point understood that very well. Now you might say, well, it just depends on what you look like. Kind of. But if you had a document that said that you were legally white, you could marry other people who were white because of miscegenation laws at the time. It would also determine where your kids were allowed to go to school. It would determine whether or not you were allowed to build a home in a certain neighborhood. If you were listed as white, where your family could be buried, what kind of cemetery they could be buried in. So being listed as white had some weight, right? So a group of Americans lobbied their own race out of existence on purpose. The government agrees. And that's how 1.5 million people changed color between 2 censuses. Okay, so what I'm trying to say, if you're new to my channel, the category moves. That alone should make you cautious about anybody who stacks 2 census.
They've been maneuvering our status of ourselves to favor them. So when it became important for them to label us as white, of course they wanted to label us as white because it was important for the census to show majority white. But when it was important to make sure that to defy us as enemies of the state, they would make sure to label us as those enemies of the state. And then you would see the shrinkage of white folks in those particular areas. Now, they've used that documentation to this very fucking day to say that supposedly we're replacing them. But in reality, there was never that many white people in this continent. That's why I keep saying to y'all, we never went to Europe, fuck faces. Y'all motherfuckers came here. So I'm kind of wondering and shit. Like, I don't like the snow. I'll hang out with it. I'll, chill it, whatever. I'm a beach man. I love the sun. I don't like 105 degrees. I would prefer like 85, hanging out by the beach and shit. That's the kind of indigenous man that I am. I am not from no fucking motherfucking coast of Europe where it's cold as fuck and your beaches are ugly and all your food sucks. And if it wasn't for us, you probably wouldn't even have made it. Let's continue. Let me just be quiet. Oh, what? What the hell? Sorry about that, fam.
Centuries apart, or data from a 1920 census and a 2020 census, and calls this a body count, right, of some massive crime. From 1790, so really the beginning of our country, to 1950, you did not answer the race question. A stranger would answer it for you. This is literal. For
Do you just hear what she said? Hold on a second. Hold on, let me go back.
A stranger would answer it for you.
Then basically a stranger would see your ass and be like, you look kind of white. Are you black? Okay, basically, yeah, it's kind of, dude, fuck. To see how these white people are not that civilized, family? See that? When you start seeing their fucking ridiculous ways of doing shit, then you really remind yourself, why the fuck did you believe your neighbor?
You did not answer the race question. A stranger would answer it for you. This is literal. For 160 years, the census taker would walk down your street, look at your face when you answered the door, and made a judgment call using very specific instructions handed down from the federal government about how to gauge what your race is. Nobody asked you anything, although they might ask your neighbor, and that was actually included in the directions for census takers. Your race was actually an observation that someone else recorded about you, more or less, the way he would have recorded the color of your house. Your family's 1940 census record is free to look at. And in the race column of that record, there will be handwriting. It's not going to be your great-grandma's handwriting. It's going to be the enumerator's handwriting. She might not even have known what was written on that document. And so whatever he decided in a half second became official racial history for your family, okay? Now, let's go back to this guy's map. This map is made of millions and millions and millions.
And now you're going to see a better good glimpse of what she's talking about. Says, when I was born, my parents only chose white and black. Yeah, I bet that's what it was. Valley Max says, y'all like the snow. This good fucking guy. He likes the snow. I hate the snow. Fuck it. Yeah, there you go. Nah, it's not that I hate the snow, bro. I just can't handle that shit. I'm a fucking beach boy, bro. I love the beach, man. I love water, man. Look, listen. I take 2 showers a day. I just love water, man. I love water. I have an aquarium, 125-gallon saltwater tank, the most beautiful fish. Like I built that shit myself. I put it together. I made the table. I do the plumbing. You know what I'm saying? I did all of that shit, bro. I'm just a more of a summer kind of warm weather guy. You know what I mean? So that's why. Anyways, but look at this picture. So it says, if it were done to anyone else, it would be called genocide. But when it done to white people, it's called diversity. No, motherfucker. Like, listen, bro, y'all used to call everybody else white. And then now people are not calling themselves white. And, it's convenient to call people white when it's convenient for the census, but it's not convenient when you're trying to pass laws, motherfucker.
Of instances of that happening. The first census, the first time Americans could identify themselves was in 1960. So by 1970, the forms went out in the mail. Most people filled out their own, and then identifying race stopped being the enumerator's job. So it was up to you to kind of decide what you felt best represented you and your family. In 1977, the federal policy made that permanent, so they're kind of just trying out, should we let them decide who they are? Yeah. And the rule from then on was that the person answers the question, not the government. If we put his post back up and we look at what we're being shown, the 1920 map is a record of what strangers thought people looked like. The 2020 map is a record of people saying who they are. These are 2 different instruments measuring 2 different things. These are apples and oranges that we're looking at. When you're seeing 1920 and saying, this is our baseline as a country, this is what we were, this is the pure starting point from where we've fallen from, you have to remember this was engineered. That map is not a photograph of America. He's making this claim between 2010 and 2020, the census counted about 19 million fewer people marking their race as white alone. And the Bureau is saying that there was an 8.6% drop in the white population in a single decade. I want to tell you what I think happened between 2010 and 2020. 1, until the year 2000, you could not check more than 1 race. If you came from 2 worlds, the forum said, pick one, throw the other one to the side. We need to abandon it. But the moment they started letting people tell the truth about who they were, claim all the parts of their ancestry, the single race numbers began to fall. It's not because anyone got genocided. It's not because anybody left. It's not because this big bad thing happened. They were never one thing to begin with. I'm going to tell you a little bit more about the DNA side of this too, what I think is happening, people taking DNA tests. I took a DNA test in 2014, so that falls right in the middle of this big long.
And I showed you mine, I didn't make that shit up, fam. I'm serious, man. Like I did not ask for this. I didn't say, make me specifically to I'm trying to teach. Nah, bro. And listen, in my channel, I teach that we are the Hebrews of the Bible. That's what I teach. And I say to you, bro, I'm not here alone, bro. Like, this is, I mean, come on. I showed you guys exactly the tracing, the history. That's a skip and a hop from Jerusalem, brother. I don't think there's anybody on YouTube that can ever say they're this close. I don't think so.
A ver, que alguien me explique.
As I've said it before, bro, I'm not European. I have 92% of the Americas. I'm an indigenous man. And if you wanted to check even further, you can check my fucking isotopes and you'll find out that I have C4 shit all through my fucking bones, which is generational, which means I've been eating corn for thousands of years. Now, is this real? I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it's not, but it's kind of funny that all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys that try to say that I'm some fucking Spaniard and you're saying we're not Hebrews, and I'm telling to teach my brothers and sisters, like, yo, bro, like, if this is real, then that means my family did not come here by themselves. My dad and, you know, well, hey, my great haplo dad forefather migrated from that fucking region, you know, somehow got here. And I don't fucking know how he got here. But it says that my forefathers are from here, even though it also says that I've been in here and the Americas for more than 2,000 years. So explain that shit. Somebody explain it to me. This DNA says that my family can be traced 2,400 years back. I'm sorry, from 2026 all the way back, right? Sorry, 2000 to 26 all the way back, right? And then it says that where my father's from is from here. I didn't make this shit up. So I ask every single Black Hebrew Israelite, every Christmas Christian, every so-called Jew-ish, so-called, every single one of you, can you prove to me that you can be that close to my DNA? Can you prove to me that I'm wrong of the fact that I am a Hebrew? Is there any way to deny that shit? Now, some of you are going to be like, oh, R1B is European. No, R1B is not European. It migrated from here and then it expanded. Now, some of these scientists may want to add to that shit. I didn't end up in fucking Spain or France or North Africa, Morocco or Portugal or anywhere like that, or the Iberian Peninsula or Italian or anything like that. No, this shit put me right here. I didn't make this up. So all of a sudden, man, you know, and listen, the reason why I kind of emphasize this now is because, you know, we got motherfuckers that show up to this channel. Where are you at? This guy right here. People like him. If he did his DNA, where is his DNA gonna fucking put him at?
A ver, que alguien me explique.
Who are you?
I just want to know, bro.
Loss of the white demographic. And it was right around the time I really started to seriously do my family history. And I realized, first of all, I didn't really know what white meant anymore. What is white, right? I don't need to rehash that with you. Now I have dozens and dozens of videos on that topic on my channel about how those goalposts have moved over time. People have actually gone to the Supreme Court to sue to prove that their race is white. I'm talking Asians, I'm talking Armenians, I'm talking people from India.
Hear what he's saying? There are people that want to make sure that they don't get excluded because of the white supremacy mentality that they have in their mindset. So they want to be classified as white. That's what she's saying. Watch. Check it out.
Over time, people have actually gone to the Supreme Court to sue to prove that their race is white. I'm talking Asians, I'm talking Armenians, I'm talking people from India. And those court cases were a snapshot of the struggle of trying to prove who is white. And so I felt like white really didn't mean anything to me. And it's not like I picked another color. I don't say I'm yellow or red or black or purple or whatever. I just decided to not check off white anymore. I do wonder how many people have been doing their family.
No, and she's right. A lot of us have just randomly been doing it. I when people ask me in certain senses or questions and shit, or I'm applying for some credit, whatever, and they ask me like, what the fuck? I don't put white, I put indigenous. Seriously. I don't put white anymore. I think I did at one point. These are facts. And listen, the reason why I share with y'all my fucking DNA, wanna know why? Because I do care for the people over there. I do care for the people over there, man. It burns my heart that people are getting hurt over there. Me personally believe that we are closely related to people over there. Raza don't want to accept that. That's fine. It's not my job to make you believe. But when you're wrong, then, you know, it's not my job to ask for forgiveness. $14.92 started a long time ago, and a lot of you guys are fucking so prone to the. You guys are so caught up.
Find the right piece of land and build them some really nice places.
Hold on, let's pause it.
Well, they could be enjoyed, and they could.
A lot of us like have no concept of what is norm anymore. We were brought up in this society where it's like, hey, you know, it is what it is. But when you think the problem is not going to show up at your house, bro, that's when it gets interesting. And I think I shared this video 2 years ago, I think. And I want to share it again because, man, I don't know if you guys are watching, and maybe you guys are not because you don't want to hear the bullshit. But you and they are no different. Listen in.
If we could find the right piece of land and build them some really nice places.
Where would those pieces of land be?
Well, they could be in Jordan, and they could be in Egypt.
Settlers have been trying to erase the indigenous for a very long time, and they've developed lots of tools for the toolbox: war, disease, famine, settlements, re-education camps. But there's one in particular that's been on my mind: forcible transfer.
And you'd have people living in a place that could be very beautiful.
It's interesting because if you survive the move, you're still alive. You carry with you your memories and you fight to pass them down to your children and them to theirs.
It's a scabby forest.
But there's something else that dies. Something bigger and older than any individual life or home left behind. The essence of a people. So what exactly gets lost when you uproot a people? If you like our work and want to help us continue telling stories like this, you can become a paid member of our Patreon. Now back to the video. From the moment I saw this painting, I was mesmerized. Mostly by her hands. They're big and strong, and she carries all those oranges effortlessly, like her hands were made for it. She feels really familiar, and looks so out of place. It's called The Immigrant by Palestinian artist Sleiman Mansour. I first saw it in Bethlehem in 2018, on my trip to Palestine. I was there alone, going through the grief and honor of being back on our land, not just for myself, but for the whole family. Because I was the first person able to actually go back.
Still have those books. I still have those books, bro. Like, that's what our family did. We would buy these books and we would put little pictures like that and shit, dude. Like, in case you guys don't know this, man, there's a lot of words that come out of our language that come out of theirs. Camisa, camiseta, like, you guys need to understand this shit. I'm not gonna deny my connection with these people, bro. I'm not gonna do it no more. Like I said, man, if you're having trouble with your household right now, then something's wrong with you. It's not the time. Not right now. Listen, man. Do you like are people getting arrested, getting pulled over just because they look like them? Think about it. The people that are getting pulled over right now, they could resemble some of that. Dark hair, you know what I'm saying? Man, look, listen, I'm going to say this to you Native brothers that say that you guys are like from here and never, I don't know, bro. Y'all like a bunch of mushrooms and shit. If you really think that you were here 30 fucking million years ago, then that means you're saying that you have no connection with dark-skinned people or light-skinned people. That means that you were just a mushroom that came out of the fucking Woodstock. That makes no sense. Let's continue.
Back. So I logged everything. Looking through all the pictures now, it's mostly of the land. Especially when I got to what used to be our village, Al-Kabri. It's on the outskirts of Akka, in the north of occupied Palestine. Our village is one of over 500 Palestinian towns and villages that were destroyed when Zionist militias ethnically...
In the pictures, hey, let me show you real quick in case somebody fucking tried to tell you that it's total bullshit. Because some people will tell you like, oh no, that's not true. That's not true. It's not happening. Archive. Hold on. Archive. Genocide.org. I think that's what it is. Yes, of course. That's really what's happening right there. Legally, I can't share these videos. I wish I could. I wish I fucking could. I wish I could fucking show you exactly what's going on, but apparently they don't want you to do that. Right now. This is happening right now. So, like, I kind of wonder about you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Si esto estuviera pasando si esto le estuviera pasando a tus hijos, güey, ¿qué hicieras, güey, cabrón? See, as long as it's not home, I guess it's not an issue, is it?
They cleansed Palestine.
Oh, and that's not even done yet. I got a video that shows where they decimated the entire fucking city, bro. What used to have buildings and streets and, you know, you and I comadreando acá, you know, jugando cascaritas, güey. You know, all that shit, living a normal life. Somebody all of a sudden comes over and just fucking decimates that shit. But you know what? It's not happening here. La Virgen María me está cuidando. Shit, man. It's coming to your home.
I took lots of pictures for my family to see, and for myself.
It's like we never existed.
To try to hold on to it. To this plot of earth that, to Israelis, is now a highway, a national forest, and a kibbutz. But to me, to us, this was home for, as far as we can trace it, a very long time.
Didn't I just play a video earlier about a sister complaining about how these guys are doing that shit in Mexico? Didn't I just add that?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I am talking to my indigenous brothers and sisters. Please let go of all your weird ass shit that you worship. You're contributing to this problem.
We were driving through the kibbutz that they built, and you should see the trees that they have. I swear to God, a pomegranate tree with the biggest, fattest, ripest, most red pomegranate.
If you were worshiping, like, you know, because we worship somebody, right? So if you were, wouldn't it convert it? Wouldn't it change? Wouldn't it take over? Right. They're misdirecting you.
Pomegranate. The color is so vibrant, so healthy.
I asked my family what we used to grow on our land besides tobacco, which I knew. Vegetables, fruits, oranges, lemons, and grapes. It wasn't easy to get the information.
You don't understand how gorgeous it is here.
My dad reached out to his cousin, who asked his uncle, who also lived in the village. I wonder how much else we lost that I don't even know to ask about. See, when a people are uprooted, they may have survived, they may be alive, but there's something invaluable that can die. something immaterial and bigger than any individual life.
Let me say something about this picture right here, this video.
There's something.
This part right here.
See, when people are approved.
You see this right here, in case I'm going to turn it down because I think that, when you're our gente, you know what this is about. Me personally, man, I love to dig in the dirt and plant good stuff. And that's why she showed this, because we can relate to this. You see, it's funny because like you have some racist ass white people, racist ass black people from Democratic sides, Republican sides saying like, we ain't gonna go back to cotton. We ain't gonna pick no fucking fruits and shit. You're never gonna put us back in the fields. I'm like, sorry, we've been farming since way before y'all motherfuckers showed up. And we're still farming today. And you know what? Farming has nothing to do with racism. Matter of fact, farming, some people love the fucking shit. So all of a sudden now you don't want to go out to the farm because you think you're privileged? Like you went through slavery, motherfucker? Right? Be mindful of the stuff that they say. And separate it from the stuff that we see. Watch this. Wait, hold on. Sorry, my bad. I didn't want to mute it.
But there's something invaluable that can die. Something immaterial and bigger than any individual life.
Look at these people, bro. When people say to you like, well, matter of fact, you know, I remember when I was like kind of like sharing this, the Deuteronomy 28:68, right? Like, oh, Mexicans have never been like, you know, they're not all over the place. Show me a Mexican. Look, there's one right there. There's another one right there and shit. There's another one right there. There's another one right there. And they all dress like Mexicans. Have you guys ever been to Mexico and pueblos and shit? Bro, listen, family, listen to me, man. I'm not lying to you. They know who you are. They came here because they knew we were here. They really did. What is it, Friday? Man, I've been working so hard, bro. It's like I forget sometimes what time it is, man. Look, I'm 50 years old and I have a 5-year-old daughter, so it's like I want to make sure that she's not having any complications later on in life. So I'm just trying to make sure that I can establish something, you know, for the, obviously I got, you know, other kids, but I don't know, man. Stuff really matters. Things start to matter. Matter of fact, the Bible says that. The Bible says you're supposed to take care of your kids. So let me ask you, look at this. This is like the Virgin Mary down there. Here, I'll show you, bro. This is a bunch of Mexicans. Virgin Mary down here. Look at that Mexican kid walking around with a little, come on, bro. Stop it.
And it's this thing that explains what it means to be indigenous. I realized this when I was learning about another indigenous people halfway across the world. They called it Turtle Island, and for thousands of years it was home to millions of Native Americans. In the Pacific Northwest, abundant forests and waterways created cultures centered on fishing and forestry, like the Tlingit. Tlingit speakers don't say left or right, they say toward the water or toward the mountains. One ancient narrative they tell is of Salmon Boy, a story that speaks to how salmon, a central part of their sustenance and culture, feel, make choices, and respond to human actions. In the Great Plains, bison herding was the main way of life for tribes like the Lakota. So life followed the herds and was nomadic. Buffalo were central to survival, culture, and spirituality.
They clothed us, they fed us, they gave us inner strength to carry on.
The buffalo adopted the Indian, the Lakota, as his younger brother.
And in the southeast, fertile lands allowed for large-scale agriculture. This area was home to the Cherokee, who, along with others, used complex irrigation systems to grow the three sisters, corn, beans, and squash.
Three sisters, corn, Beef and squash. What is it called? Wait, I'm sorry. I made that.
Used complex irrigation systems to grow the three sisters: corn, beans, and squash.
Corns, beans, and squash. Maíz, frijoles, y calabazas. Oh, shit. So, unless you have that C4 isotope in your bloodline, that means that you've been living off of this stuff, the three sisters. But you see, this is what I'm saying. Negros don't have this stuff. Africans or whatever, FBA or Tariq Nasheed, and you don't have that. Let's continue.
Grown together in a sustainable system where each plant supported the other. They also, along with many other tribes across North America, practiced controlled burning, which would clear undergrowth and make space for edible plants and medicinal herbs. This maintained healthy forests and reduced wildfires.
Work with nature, expand habitat, decenter humans, and design for perpetuity.
Basically, that's called socialism, motherfuckers. In case you guys don't know that, that's what it is. That's what they're afraid of. This is what capitalism is afraid of. They're afraid of our people bringing back our concepts of life. Listen to this shit. Look, I'm not joking. Listen.
Tribes across North America practice.
Look what our people did. They didn't have to burn the shit to avoid other people burning. No, that was a society of individuals that decided to make sure that they would prepare before it becomes a burning epidemic to protect the other community. That's called socialism. That means that you socialize with other groups. That means that you talk to other groups. That means that you communicate with other groups. That means that you make sure that whatever it is that you may need some assistance with, that you can get that support. Isn't that what you guys have in your own families? Or are you guys all capitalistic in your own fucking families, bro? Do you guys all come out of your fucking dad's nutsacks and your mama's vagina and shit, and all of a sudden you're just capitalistic and just you don't care about your brothers or sisters? You're just an asshole. Is that what you guys are saying you're about? Is this really what we're about? I want to know. Because sometimes we stop asking these fucking Gringolandian motherfucking stupid asses, like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, what are you trying to do? We don't like your shit. You're stupid. I don't like it. Let's listen to this, bro.
System where each plant supported the other. They also, along with many other tribes across North America, practiced controlled burning, which would clear undergrowth and make space for edible plants and
controlled burning, something these cracker barrel motherfuckers have no understanding of. Let's continue.
medicinal herbs. This maintained healthy forests and reduced wildfires.
Work with nature, expand habitat, decenter humans, and design for perpetuity.
And there's way more. Before the first arrival of settlers, around 250 distinct languages were spoken. And each of these languages is inseparable from the land it comes from.
These people, black negros from Africa, do they have nappy hair, tight curls and shit, thick lips, all that big ass shit? Do they do that? Please, somebody let me know. Please, somebody let me know. Is this true? What on? Are we lying? Are we being lied to, bro? Did we really take over Negros' heritage? Hey, VTC, man, is it true, bro? Did we really take over their heritage, bro? I just want to know.
Fuck that puto! Fuck that puto!
Fuck no, I don't believe it.
The mountains, rivers, forests, and creatures of every region are woven into the language, stories, ceremonies, and way of life of the people who lived there, and are considered animate beings. Losing access to this land would mean losing access to this language, which is losing an entire system of knowledge and spiritual connection. Unfortunately, that would come to happen for many Native American tribes, when settlers arrived with a very different philosophy towards the land.
You guys might have forgot that that's what the topic was. You see that? Now look at the background. That's Palestine, like fabric right there. The same thing that happened to us on the long macro level is the same thing that's happening to them in a very quick micro level. They have been decimated. They have been destroyed. They have shown us what destruction looks like. I've shared videos with you guys. They've shown us what destruction looks like.
They often mislabeled them as virgin land or wilderness instead of what they really were, living heirlooms, thousands of years in the making.
Settlers to the New World saw this land not as a living, breathing being, but as a blank canvas, a 2D backdrop to carve out a new civilizational fantasy. They did a lot to clear the natives: massacres, disease, broken treaties, but we're looking at forcible transfer. The most famous example comes from the southeast. It's known as the Trail of Tears. It's when the US government forcibly removed thousands of indigenous people from their ancestral lands in the 1830s. People were marched at gunpoint with little food and poor shelter for hundreds of miles in extreme weather.
I'm going to share this with you. Okay. Because a lot of us say that, 1830. This happened way before 1830, by the way. 1830 was like the last years where they were, our people were leaving. But let me say this to you. Let me share this to you right now, real quick. I'm just going to share it to you. I mean, I just want you to look at this real quick. All the time, we always hear people complaining about slave owners. Slave owners in 1830, right? Let me show you this real quick. Don't forget this ever again. Book is called Free Negro Owners of Slaves in the United States in 1830. Yeah. Negroes owned slaves at that time. They owned indigenous slaves like you. They owned black folks. They owned white folks. Just like white folks own black folks. White folks own Indian folks. And white folks own white folks. You guys think that it was just selective. It was not. Look at this right here. This is a bunch of Negroes from every district of every fucking state showing you that they own slaves. Florida, Columbia, Georgia, Illinois, Kentucky. And some of them had little slaves. Others has like a lot of slaves and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. Louisiana. They got a lot of slaves over there. Right? These are Negro owners of slaves, by the way. Like whatever slave numbers you see on to the right side, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like these are Negro owners of, like these Negroes, like they're like, dude, listen, they're buck breakers too. Okay, so that whole concept about buck breaking with what's his name, Willie Lynch, that shit is a lie. I debunked that motherfucking book, bro, and nobody can actually come to my channel and say I'm wrong. No, hell no. I will ask you to please prove me wrong that the Willie Lynch letter is the truth. I'll show you how it's a fucking lie. What I think is like you guys, I mean, you show it in jail. Who is the one raping people in jail? Who is doing Willie Lynch in jail? Who is buck breaking motherfuckers in jail? All I see right now in this book in 1830 is Maine, Maryland, Negro owners of slavery. And you want to complain about white folks owning slaves? Shut the fucking flying saucers of your ass, bro. Look at this, Mississippi, Missouri, New Jersey, New Hampshire, New York, North Carolina. Oh, damn, y'all love that shit. North Carolina. North Carolina. Ohio, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas. Look at this South Carolina, man. You guys are fucking evil. Look at this shit, bro. Bunch of Negroes enslaved and shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Tennessee. Oh shit. Yeah, that's some. Dude, you guys are mean over there, bro. Virginia. Let's see what else. Virginia. Are we done? Dude, it's just endless.
Sick and feeble, many near death. One woman was carrying her youngest child who was dying in her arms.
Those that survived the journey made it to a radically different terrain, Oklahoma. Thousands of years of self-sufficiency, language, science, medicine, diet, spirituality, all tethered to the land, suddenly suspended from the reality they're based on. In this new reality, resources weren't as abundant, and communities were split up. Previously self-sufficient and environmentally sustainable tribes became dependent on US government rations.
As our brothers and sisters are being pushed out, who is getting this property? Is it only white people? Fuck no, it's negros too. It's a hurtful feeling, isn't it? To think that the friend of yours lied to you.
Cut off from their sacred sites, ceremonies and spiritual practices began fading away. And they cut them off from one another. Children were sent to boarding schools where, separated from their families, they were forcibly assimilated into white Euro-American culture.
What do you call that? Let me ask you. What the fuck is that? Hey, listen. I'm gonna finish this class pretty soon, and I would love somebody to come on board that is a friendly individual. We're not trying to argue and shit. But I want to hear your opinion. I want to know what you think about this. You know, I'll give you, we'll talk about it for 30 minutes and we out. I got to work tomorrow and I got a big project, so, you know what I mean? I don't mind taking time today. I'm not here to argue always all the time, bro. Like, this stuff matters to me, man. So if you guys got something to say, come on, say it. Say it. Say it right now. Hold on, matter of fact, dude, I'm going to even play y'all some music. Let me see if I can do it right now. Hold on. It's called, it says Epic. That sounds weird. I don't like that shit. Hold on, does this look like? Oh, no. I'll do it like this. Bro, the mic is there. I mean, I don't understand, bro. Some of you guys like show up to this shit and be like, oh yeah, man, I got an opinion. There you go. You got a chance. What are you guys afraid of, man? Seriously. What are you afraid of? Are you afraid of your opinion? Are you afraid of your own self and shit? Like, you guys don't even want to say nothing? You just want someone to tell you what the fuck to think? And you'd be like, yeah, I'm going to just listen to him. Bro, that's not what I want. I don't want people to be doing that shit in this channel, bro. If that's the case, dude, I might as well just stop. Because you want to know something? I was one of these motherfucking beaters right here, bro. I was misled too. You know what I mean? Dude, listen, I'm telling you, bro. I was misled too. I used to think that this was not good. I used to look at myself like, fuck no, man. I don't want the white man to think I'm a Mexican because they think I'm stupid. I used to think that. It's not that I didn't like looking the way I looked. It's just that I didn't want them to think that I was stupid because that's what we used to hear. Anyway, let me play, man. Y'all fucking scared. And come on, man. Y'all gotta get some balls in this motherfucking joint.
Yes, they were alive, but something else was being killed. Inherited knowledge, science refined over generations, a responsibility to tend to the plants and animals of a region, a sense of collective self, totally uprooted. Things that define a culture and a people are learned organically, from just existing in your community on your land. Removing the land removes the space for that exchange, and splitting up communities makes trying to collect that knowledge to save it so much harder. I wonder what words we had in our dialect that we lost to the Nakba. What rituals around land we would perform, what creatures we tended to. I'm sure it's out there somewhere, or in someone. Thankfully they didn't manage to expel us all.
أتذكر هذا الشارع اللي أكل من جريرات وأنا رايح على المدرسة، في المدرسة الكابرة أنا تعلمت. كنا عايشين مش بيقولوا مهد عيسى يا أخي، إحنا كنا عايشين في الجنة في مهد عيسى صدقني. عندنا اكتفاء ذاتي، جماعة فلاحين على قدنا، عايشين بارنا مبسوطين.
But they expelled plenty. Just like Turtle Island, with tribes changing as the land does, Palestine's diverse terrain is home to diverse, old relationships to the land. That's why so many of our symbols are from the land. The sabr, the date.
But this is me personally, bro, and I never really wanted to say it out loud. I think this is why we have a very deep connection, bro. We all, I think we are the same.
That's why so many of our symbols are from the land.
I believe that, man. Honestly, look at, we eat the same food. We dress the same way. We talk the same things. I got you, bro. I got you. Like, look at this.
The sabr.
Look, bro. This is fucking amazing, man. This is beautiful.
That's why so many of our symbols are from the land.
Look, that right there. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Hold on, no, not that one. Let me get
you.
That shit is fucking great, bro. I'm gonna invite, somebody came on. What up, brother? What up?
What's up?
Go ahead, man. Introduce yourself, man. Let us know who you are, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you.
It's the Charlotte.
Oh shit! Hold on. I gotta say it, bro. The man, what is it? The man, the myth, right? The man, the myth.
VTC.
VTC, the man, the myth, the legend. Hold on, I gotta say it. No, I gotta give you this love, bro. Let me start it from the beginning. And for any of you haters and shit,
you know how many times?
Fuck that puto.
Man, good to have you.
Those the nopales and the tuna. I found it. We had in Santa Barbara, our backyard. The far end was just covered in that, and I used to hunt like mantis, praying mantises and grasshoppers in there, and I used to always fall in and get full. Oh man, I'd get full of cactus spines. It was harsh.
And you know what? You know why the praying mantis were over there hanging out? Because the mosquitoes.
Yeah, well, it was right above the creek, so there was a lot of everything there.
And nobody hanging out and shit.
Yeah.
But you have to admit, bro, like this is similar, or am I wrong?
The what?
About how like their similarity is with the stuff that they eat and we eat.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Getting treated a certain way. Like, I'm not trying to promote a certain ideology, but it's like, man, come on, bro. It's kind of crazy.
I just got on. I jumped on only because like nobody was jumping on. Nobody ever jumps on with you because they talk a bunch of mess, but they're cowards.
Oh yeah, you're talking about. Let me see what it is. Let me see who it is. Let me bring him on. This guy right here. Mr. Benex 5665.
What's interesting is guys like him, if you notice, he's very foul, rude, and he's very disrespectful. And for the people that believe in race, he's a racist, right? I don't believe in race, so it's impossible for me to be racist. And I know black people say they can't be racist because everyone on earth is racist against them. That's horseshit. But anyways, besides the point, you notice what he did, and this is just it's a game always that they play. Mm-hmm. And I'm talking about clowns like him, not all black people. Like I said, I got first cousins that are black. They don't act like this idiot. Anyway, what he did is he made sure he's been insulting and being an idiot the whole time, and then he wants you to promise you're not going to do what he's been doing. And I guarantee you, you let him on, you give him a few minutes, he's going to get frustrated because he's getting his ass whooped in a verbal back and forth, and he will come out with the insults, and he'll get all pissed, and he'll start doing the things he asked you not to do. Bet. Or either that, or he'll hear this, and he'll never come on because he's a coward.
Well, what does that say about who we're dealing with? I think that says that we're dealing with people, predominantly men, right? Because they talk more shit. They're probably like this little like 25, 27, 30-year-old, 35-year-old, bro. They got mentality.
And I think what it really shows, dude, because let's be honest, this is what it really shows. What it shows is he's not real comfortable with the knowledge he has about his background, so he has to lash out because he feels like, I don't know what my stuff is. These guys are talking all confident like they know what they're talking about, and to him, it pisses him off. And I understand this because look, I'm güero, I'm light skinned, right? So anybody that's a Chicano or Mexicano or whatever that's light skinned at some point is going to have some kind of complex, right? And I grew up in the 60s and 70s. I've actually had Mexicanos. I'll be sitting in a restaurant. One time in Salinas, I was sitting in a restaurant. We're having a meal, my parents and me and my little brother. And this Mexicano, he was drunk. He's coming by the front window of the restaurant. He sees me and he spits on the window right at me.
Damn.
Because I'm a little güero kid, right? I look like a little white boy.
Right.
So I know what it's like, even for my own people, to feel messed up about things, but that's no excuse to be ignorant. The guy needs to figure out his roots. Why isn't he doing some DNA tests or doing a genealogy and figuring out where he comes from? You notice he can't tell you that he's connected to any specific tribe, but or whatever. Even if you're going to go with the 12 tribes, whatever tribes you're messing around with in your head, he didn't claim anything except for that you ain't something. That's not a affirmation of anything in him. He still feels inadequate inside, so he's taking it out on you. And all the Mexicans that are sure they're this, are sure they're that. They don't. People in the United States of America don't like Mexicans and Chicanos being assertive and positive about who they are. Yeah.
Hey, confident. Let me say this. Like I'm not like trying to show off or anything. I'm just not going to walk around with my head down, bro. I'm gonna take care of business.
Yeah.
My family. I'm gonna use all my ability of my brain. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna believe, my creator, God's going to fucking help me, and that's it, bro. That's all I think about, bro.
Yeah.
I think they hate that shit, and I noticed that more than anything now, because I do notice that, me personally, this is my opinion, from like looking at things. I think they're losing their spirit. I think they're losing their ground. I don't know if that's the best way to say it. There's something going on within their.
I think the juicy ones are running a psyop on these fools. That's just my opinion, man.
Well, something to that effect. To like,
I think Black Lives Matter was a psyop. I think half the stuff that happens in the United States on the nightly news are psyops.
Well,
and I'm not like, some weird conspiracy theorist, dude. Go check out that dude changed YouTube, and he's ex-CIA, man. He's telling you exactly what they do. Most of what's on the news is all just trying to program your brain. Got nothing to do with reality.
That's what I was saying. Like, think about it. They're just going to be kind of consistently feeding you that concept to make you believe that, knowing nothing else but that.
Yeah. I think there's some brainwashing going on out there. And they're saying at the end, go steal their culture.
Hey, man, so what advice do you have to some of these people that come to the channel and shit and try to say some stuff and shit? What advice you got for them, bro?
Or people that are arguing against you or for you or what?
They just come to the channel and think, what do you got? What advice?
You can expect that. Like, this is not church. This is not your Christian church, that's for sure. It's definitely not a Pentecostal church. So You know, it's not a Catholic church. Maybe the homie got it right when he said you have a show.
Oh, well, that was Chicloso and shit.
Yeah, I could never figure out because I'm like, was that a real person or are you making him up? Chicloso, is he just like a Mexicano thing where, you know, they say, oh, like that guy?
All right, so check it. I met him through another brother on Facebook, you know what I'm saying? And he's like a young dude and shit, you know what I mean? And
also, it's a real dude. I was never sure if it was just a saying that you had.
No, he was a real person.
Oh, okay.
To him, but then he was saying that like he really believed that he came out of a black man's nutsack. Like, what the fuck?
Oh.
And he totally looked like a paisa, like straight Mexican, like straight fucking Mexican. Like, what, bro? Are you really thinking that? Yeah, man. Oh, all right. So that's kind of when I detached myself, and then I started kind of like attacking my channel and shit. And
so that's one of them homies that's gonna turn black and have an afro when he dies, right?
I think something like that. Whoa, look at this fucking dude, bro. Oh, man.
So what?
This guy just showed up to my channel to show a screen of a naked woman.
That's so dumb. You know, on Instagram, dude, because my Instagram has grown a lot, I got bored constantly coming at me. And I'm like, get lost.
Wait, hey, VTC, let me say, hold on, let me say this, man. You know,
so he wants to get on to talk just so he could put a dirty picture up there?
Yeah, wait, hold on, VTC, hold on. Let me just say this. Listen, whoever you are, whatever you think, whatever you were planning to block my channel because supposedly that picture would show up, you want to know something? When you would have done that to a channel that takes money, it would have blocked it automatically. But this channel doesn't take money. So it gives me time to block you out of here. You see, bro, listen, I had some pervert come in here, bro. He just fucking profiled showing his ass.
Dude, I seen the picture flash for a second on the screen.
Bro, am I really debunking
All I seen was like butt cheeks.
You know what it is? You know what it is? It's because I'm not wrong, bro. It's because I'm not wrong. They can't debunk my shit. They can't prove me wrong.
It's crazy. People actually invest that much in their lives to think about you that often. I'm like, these people have no life.
That's fucked up.
I don't understand. The same thing with the general internet with all the channels that get trolls. I'm like, trolls aren't trip. It's like, why would you waste your life and put that much negative energy? Because all you're going to draw is bullshit back to your life by doing that. I guarantee you, all the trolls on the internet, their lives all suck. Not one of them has a good life. You can't if you're doing that all the time.
No. You know what's even the craziest part is the fact that he went out of his way to put some fucking naked ass shit in the corner.
Yeah, he's trying to get your channel in trouble.
Yeah, but I don't take money, so it's like this is not what I'm promoting. I'm not trying to do that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I know for a fact. Hey, listen, man. If this shit gets blocked or whatever, YouTube arrest that motherfucker. I want to find it. Can I find out who he is? Like, can I go back to the live once it's done?
It's dumb, man. that's really dumb.
No, listen, I'm asking. You think I can go back to the live once? Yeah, I think I can. Once the live is done, I can go back and find out who this guy is.
I would guess you should be able to. If somebody hooked up to your live, you should be able to get information about who was hooking up.
You know what sucks? That home
back in the day, all I would need is an address, and I could get that fool like banged on big time. I'm not talking about him personally. I'm talking about his whole web thing. I used to know a lot of people that do DOS attacks and things like that.
Well, the homie never showed up. He said, "Get ready for destruction of Babylon and the eternal slavery of y'all Edomites, and all other heathen nations very soon." And he put,
man, I'll tell you what, our people, what the gente need to do is just keep having babies, keep making brown babies, keep making brown babies, keep making brown babies. We will outpopulate all these clowns.
He's like, yo, get ready for war.
Seriously.
Hey man, listen, I want to play the rest of this video. You want to hang around, or you want to?
Yeah, I'm just standing here watching you. I'm out in the back shed here
Oh,
in my chemical storage, my man cave. Go ahead.
Do you want me to be mindful of you wanting to say something as I'm playing the video, or are you just gonna listen back?
No, I'll just listen. I'm cool.
Okay, chill. In case I want to say something, I'll pause. You know what I mean? But I probably because I really like her report, bro. The way that
go ahead,
man.
All
right, wait, let's go. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Let me go back. No, because this is one of my favorite parts. Because I love food, bro. By the way, I love to cook, man. You know what I mean? And I'm a very good cook, bro. Probably one of the. I can't say that, but anyways, let's go.
Environmentally sustainable.
Can't hear the sound? You can't hear the sound? Well, okay, hold on a second. Wait. Yes, my friend, I apologize for you. You are so right. Yeah. Thank you, bro.
Weren't as abundant, and communities were split up. Previously self-sufficient and environmentally sustainable tribes became dependent on U.S. government rations. Cut off from their sacred sites, ceremonies and spiritual practices began fading away. And they cut them off from one another. Children were sent to boarding schools where, separated from their families, they were forcibly assimilated into white Euro-American culture. Yes, they were alive, but something else was being killed. Inherited knowledge, science refined over generations, a responsibility to tend to the plants and animals of a region, a sense of collective self, totally uprooted.
So you guys have to be mindful of the fact that, and when you see the video, right? And, you see the pictures, and it's like picture after picture after picture. I'll give an example. When I came here to this country, right? Because I was born in Guadalajara. I was in the 3rd grade, and I was being rushed to learn. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me do this. I was in a rush to learn English. And they're like, here you go. Dude, it was like that. It was literally like that. They wanted to make sure that I didn't speak Spanish no more. Let me continue with that shit. Hold on. I'm going to mute you real quick, bro.
Rooted. Things that define a culture and a people are learned organically, from just existing in your community on your land. Removing the land removes the space for that exchange, and splitting up communities makes trying to collect that knowledge to save it so much harder. I wonder what words we had in our dialect that we lost to the Nakba. What rituals around land we would perform, what creatures we tended to. I'm sure it's out there somewhere, or in someone. Thankfully, they didn't manage to expel us all.
ذكر هذا الشارع اللي أكل من جريرات وأنا رايح على المدرسة، المدرسة الكابرة أنا تعلمت. كنا عايشين مش بيقولوا مهد عيسى يا أخي، إحنا كنا عايشين في الجنة في مهد عيسى صدقني. عندنا اكتفاء ذاتي، جماعة فلاحين على قدنا، عايشين بأرضنا مبسوطين.
But they expelled plenty. Just like Turtle Island, with tribes changing as the land does, Palestine's diverse terrain is home to diverse, old relationships to the land. That's why so many of our symbols are from the land. The sabr, the date.
What I notice is, and honestly, man, it's not me favoring this shit, but man, this reminds me of like family, bro. Like, I was born, okay, so I'm from Guadalajara. Guadalajara is a city, okay? It's not like a little fucking town. My dad was born there. My mom was born in a small town called Chiquilislan. And, it's small town. They had horses and, donkeys and fucking cows and all that shit, right? Bro, this is almost no. This is just check it.
But they expelled plenty. Just like Turtle Island, with tribes changing as the land does, Palestine's diverse terrain is home to diverse, old relationships to the land. That's why so many of our symbols are from the land. The sabr, the date, the figs, the grapes, the watermelon, the...
By the way, in case you don't know, that means that plant is in the Bible, by the way.
Orange, za'atar, and of course, the olive tree. Every year after the first rainfall of October, it's harvesting season. Families gather to pick trees that are hundreds of years old on groves passed down from generation to generation.
By the way, where else can you find cactus? Like, you guys missed the point. You guys don't even realize that there's cactus over there with tunas. You know, you guys want to know what tunas are? Like, that's the fruit of the cactus. And in case you guys didn't know, cactus is in the Bible. You guys didn't know that, did you? Let's continue.
When you ask them, for example, how do you think your olive yield is going to be this year? Their answer is always about, depends on my service. They believe they are serving the tree. And I know this all sounds so romantic in some way, but actually it's still in the language. They call it service. It is a relationship based on reciprocity rather than one person using the soil and abusing the soil to get the crop they want.
The land finds its way into Palestinian clothing too. The embroidery, or tatriz, on women's clothing would reflect the area, town, or village of the person wearing it, and the natural landscape of every region. And the land is central in our music and our dance.
Of Israeli colors and shit, blue and white, they want to get rid of all that shit. Think about that for a moment, man, okay?
And despite the differences from place to place, Palestinians have always been in communication with one another, trading and exchanging, traveling, gathering for ceremonies and festivals. Until they came.
The colonists' aggressive attitude towards the native peasants stemmed from their anger towards those who reminded them that there is still another people in the land of Israel that have been living there and does not intend to leave.
They say it was a land.
Listen, what if I told you that the reason they went over there is because Mexico in 1917 got rid of them? And Mexico had oil at this time. It was one of the main countries that was pumping oil. They wanted power. I believe the president was called Cardenas, if I'm not mistaken. He said no. So then they said, fuck you. We're going to sanction you. Look it up. So they went over there. Seriously, man. If you pay attention to history and you read it, you'll find out exactly how fucking funny this whole thing is.
Land without a people for a people without a land, and that they made the desert bloom. In 1948, Zionist militias methodically ethnically cleansed Palestine for Zionist settlement, leading to the expulsion of 750,000 Palestinians from their homes. We call this the Nakba. The new reality was...
They call it the Nakba, and right now they talk about that sometimes often. Obviously, you got these, what do you call them, Israeli supporters that say that's bullshit. They attacked them first. I mean, it's kind of like us getting mad at the fact that these fucking bastards invaded us and, you know, we're fighting back, and then they're saying we don't have the right to fight back because we don't have the right to fight back. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. Do you want to add something to it, man, before I move on, or what? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Wait, who is this? Hold on a second. Let me check. Hey, who is this, man? Who is this? So, who is this? Oh, man. This fucking disgusting bastard, bro. Wow, man. You know what the saddest thing is about this whole situation, family? That the guy that I just kind of, put up, and he put his little fucking weird porn picture there, right? This guy was following this channel for like 2-3 years, man. And just because I had a disagreement, this is what he does. This is the man that has a family. Supposedly he's married. And by the way, he's border patrol. And he saw people commit suicide. Our gente. This guy right here would just try to do that. So don't try to lay all your disgusting fucking horrible spirit upon our people, man. Because you know what, dude, that's sad, man. That you've degraded yourself to that point. Hey, you know what? If YouTube wants to block me because of that, man, it's all good, bro. But at least we understand now how degrading human beings like you can be. You disgusting. But that's sad, man. Anyway, let's continue. We're almost done.
As a fragmented Palestine.
Well, that's the reason why it actually matters, because they're kicking them out, man. Yo, VTC, you there? They're kicking them out, bro. This is their home. The fuck, man? The fuck? What the fuck? Oh, hold on a second. Hey, what's up, sis? Good to have you here. I see the brother right here. Hey, what up, Sonny, man? Good to have you here, bro. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? No, I'm sure you can. Yeah, brother says hello to the chat. Can't hear us, Rally Max, or what? Oh, you can't hear the video. Ah, that's right. Oh, that's right, because the fucking asshole came in and shit. The little pictures. All right, hold on. Yeah, I think it was right here. And I don't even understand what motherfuckers be doing that shit, dude. Honestly, bro. Hey, was I the one that was blocking your mic or what? VTC.
Can you hear me now? Yeah. Yeah, you muted me, remember, so that because you were having problems with the sound.
My bad. My bad, bro.
Hey, I seen that Sonny logged on.
Yeah.
So that let me talk to him for a minute as far as like right now. Hold on. Sonny, when I'm shooting you the THAUI, the way you say is you're always trying to say it. It's Tawi. So it's Tawi, like TA Ta, and the HU is a W and the I is a E. So Tawi. That's how you say it. And what it means is hey. So you're just yelling hey like a greeting. It's a really informal greeting because a proper greeting would be Nimitsiauketsa, which means I am greeting you.
Wait, say that again. Okay, first of all, say the first part so you can remember. Tawi, right?
Tawi.
Oh, yeah. What's the other one?
And a proper greeting is Nimitsiauketsa. If it's a single person you're greeting, if you're greeting a group of people, then you would say Nametsiauketsa. 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 It means I'm greeting you all, or y'all, whichever way you want to say it.
Y'all.
And the word that you often say is it's two words combined: Quetzal which is a feathered serpent. Or excuse me, it's a bird, and that's the feather. The Quetzal and Coatl is the serpent. So Quetzal, Coatl. That's how you say that.
Hey, do me a favor, VTC. Why don't you share a little bit about your teacher, man? Who you learning from, bro? Like, share about it. I gotta use the bathroom too, bro. So hang in there. Like, can you talk about it for a bit? It'd be like 3, 4, 5 minutes.
Oh, talk to people.
No, share about your teacher, what you're learning, shit, the stuff.
Oh, okay. You know me. I run on at the mouth. No problem.
I'll be right back. All right.
All right.
Chill.
So, how should I say it? Kiawitzin no temachtian. That means the Honorable Kiawit, or the Honorable Rain, is my teacher. So I study Wewe Trachtoli, our AKA classical Nahuatl, with Kiawitzin, and Thin at the end of his name is honorific. It means the honorable. So like if you're talking in only that variant, really, classical Nahuatl, it's a central variant. There's a few different ones there, but I've been studying with him now for almost 2 years. And at the time I started, I think he had only been studying himself for about 5 or 6 years. And he's way further along than me, though. So I study with him from 7 to 8 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And we're about to finish the textbook for the second time. It's the fourth time I've gone through the book, but it's only the second time that we go all the way through the book. I actually got the class to go ahead and start over the first 2 times after we got so far through the book. Because I'm 62, a lot of the people in the class are a lot younger than me. I'm like the oldest person in the class. But, I want to learn. So, he pretty much sticks with that one variant because he's from Guerrero, and that's the variant that they were speaking. Yep. Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Ooh.
I gotta take a little wait.
Well, I talked for a while.
No, keep going, bro. I don't want to stop you.
There's not too much else to say. Oh, wait. I give you so much credit for it. You're talking about.
I would like for you to share. Hold on, let me get rid of this picture. Hold on, no, I don't want to say that. Hold on, let me do this. Hold on.
This guy is over here. I don't know if did everybody see that? The comment that ESS guy made. He thinks he's a Spaniard spick killer. Who's that? Let me on, Edomite scumbag.
Wait, where you seen that?
I don't know. It's in this chat that I'm on here behind the scenes. It's like you could see. I guess when he joined, he told you, Edomite scumbag. The guy's a retard, obviously.
Let me see. I think he may be on the YouTube monitoring window. And
then somebody else got on and said, "Saludos, can I join?" That must have been that was Sir Parent.
No,
Sir Parent.
He's the one that had the fucking.
Which one? The ESS guy or the S guy?
The picture of the porn and shit. He's a porn fucking freak.
Oh, wow. He's a dumbass that doesn't have a life.
No, we know who he is.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of the sad part, bro. Like,
how old is that guy? Because he's acting like a fucking 12-year-old.
In his 40s, bro.
In his 40s?
Yeah, he has kids.
Oh,
too.
Dude, I'm 60, and if he was anywhere near me talking like that, I'd slap him like a little girl.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, man. He tried to come on and shit, try to show off some booty holes for the privilege of a video. Anyways, so let's see.
Yeah, I learned a new word too that I've been shooting around at people, which is it's a dangerous word though. It's siwachichi.
No, well, hold on a second. I think I have a video of your teacher, bro. Let me pull him up, bro. Bro, hold on a second.
A lot of people hate on him, dude, because he's got a lot of followers in all his social medias.
Spell his name for me. What is it? It starts with a T. Or...
Kiawi.
T, right? T what?
Kiy. Kiya.
Where's that video, bro?
Huitl. I'm like just spouting in the top of my head. Oh yeah, I haven't watched that video yet, Sonny, but I'm gonna check it out. The one you did. Now you said, was it that dude that Dubs talked about was coming at you, the prison channel guy?
Hold on, let me read it. It says, "Hey, MESHIACHA, did you see the FDA trying again to twist me up?" No, I didn't know. No, fuck no.
Yeah, they're talking about him, and so they.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, let me find out real quick. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. These motherfuckers are scaring me, bro.
Jump on the link, Sonny. Give him the link. Tell him jump on.
The link is right there. Tell him jump on.
Hit the link. Tell us about it.
Hey, fucking shit. Tariq. Is he the racist one? Is he the one that actually did the video?
Which one?
I don't know. Let me see. Did he just mention you by reference and shit? Maybe might have referenced it.
Yeah, they go at him. I don't know why. I think they just think like, they maybe think like, since he's not always on, say someone like you that's always on talking about it, that we could attack him because he's not always talking about that. Don't mean he don't see clearly that you guys are fools. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know who attacked him, but I guarantee you, if they were attacking him, they were idiots.
The guy that showed up earlier, he asked for sources, and I gave him sources, and he said no.
Dude, he would ask for something else if that didn't please him.
Hey, hold on. Sonny, can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hold on a second, bro. Hold on, not that one. I want to get one up. We got Sonny in the house, bro. How you doing, sir?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. He's on. Right
okay.
Yeah, do you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Can you hear us or no?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, VTC. Sonny's on, brother. He's on right now.
I could see. You can't see my face too well because it's dark in here.
Saludos,
Tawi.
Yeah, homie, it's Damian Porter.
I can hear you.
Damian Porter and that Red King Supreme or whatever. Yeah, I hear you, homie.
Yeah, VTC. Down, bro. I can see. I don't think I can hear you, bro. Can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear
him. On the phone, I can't hear him, but on my TV, I can hear him.
You gotta probably turn off one of them, bro. You gotta decide, homie.
They love me. They're running low on views, so they come after me.
What are they saying about you? Sonny? Tell me what they're saying about you.
They were saying that. They were saying that.
Hold on, let me mute for a second. Go ahead.
They were saying because I spoke on some shit that goes down in prison that I was being racist. That I said why I hate black. Well, one of them, they're saying that they're the indigenous thousands of years before we were here. Instead, we were here. They were here 1,000 years before us.
Let's kind of step back a little bit. So the insult, right? How does that relate to them being here before?
I don't know.
So they attacked you, and that like, dog, how come they messing with you, bro? Like, what'd you say, dude? Like,
their viewership is low, so they come after me.
I think they like you, bro.
Well, I get views in their channel.
Hold on, let me say this: is they want to use you as the example of the statue. You know what I mean? That cabeza and shit.
No, you know what, homie? It's just I'm not as outspoken as you guys.
Right,
I'm not as knowledgeable as you guys.
I don't know if it's that, man. I think it's because there's a lot of brothers that follow you, sisters too, and they want to infiltrate and affect all of them. You know what I mean? Because they don't mess with a little channel like mine. But as long as you keep doing what you're doing, bro, and man, I love channel, bro. You know me, bro. When I get a chance, I show up.
Oh, I know. I did a video on it, dude.
The difficulty always comes back to their trying to prove who they are. Supposedly here since the beginning of time, right? I mean, okay. A lot of times they don't even want to say that DNA is real, but then they say that DNA is real when it's convenient. So
they want to argue with somebody that ain't gonna argue.
You want to know one of the most important, at least because I had to really, I don't know if I want to say go outside the fucking whole circle and shit, but because I like to read. I found out that there's this such thing called isotopes, right? You know, right? You've been testing yourself lately. They ever told you about isotopes? So isotopes is it's like this type of fuck, man, I don't really know what science like that, but it basically shows it's a C4, C3, like there's certain diets that your generation like lives from, right? That shows exactly like where you come from, like. So you can say you're from certain people, but your isotopes determine where you've been, right? Your bone, your bloodline, that gets like historical. So the people in the Americas have C4 isotopes, which means that you've been eating corn for a fucking long time. Tortillas, corn, fucking, you know what I mean? Tamales and shit, sopes. So that's not just a simple recent diet. That's a long native diet. Like, come on, bro. So the people that actually represent that the most is our people. So when you ask some of them, you're like, okay, so let me see your isotopes. Now I have found out, I'll say this like this right now, like there is an isolated area in Mississippi where it shows that there's a high people that tested that they were eating a lot of corn. But remember what it says, it's isolated. Whereas for us, it's like all over the place. I don't know, man. Eventually it gets to the point where it just becomes funny and shit. I just kind of find it funny that they even messing with you, bro.
They don't have any kind of facts, dog.
They're just angry, no?
If you say that it's not true, then you're being a racist.
You're like, I know, it's kind of like the Jewish say you're anti-Semite if you say that you're killing Palestinians. You're anti-Semite! Hey, VTC, you there, bro? What's up?
Yeah, I think it's funny.
Okay, vote for it, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, is he there? Hey, VTC, you there, though? Get up here. Get away. He's not here no more? Didn't he have a question for you? Didn't he have a question for you?
Who?
VTC? Did he want to ask you a question? Oh, no?
They love me though, dog.
Hey man, so now you're pretty good. You like your little spot now. It looks good, bro. I like that shit, man. I like the background.
Oh,
yeah, it looks good, bro.
Yeah, right now I'm in the living room because my office is occupied until Monday, and then I get back into my office.
Are you gonna try to hook it up, like now that you know that that's your spot and shit, or what?
Yeah.
Make sure you do it in the corner. What I've noticed is like it's always best to do it at a corner angle. Put your desk right there. I don't know if you know, but that's
I'm working on it, trying, dog.
Yeah. Hey, what up, VTC man? You're not there anymore. What's up, bro? This brother left us. Oh, there you go. There you go.
At the pad in my office, yeah, I'm gonna try to move it around a little bit more. But I got that big ass desk. Yeah, but I spend a lot of money on the desk, so it's kind of hard to do it in an angle.
When I first started showing the channel, I had a big ass desk around me. So I had a camera, like it was about maybe 2.5 feet from me and shit. So you could kind of see the whole angle from me and the whole almost you say like the whole room, right? So I just tried to make sure that it was just kind of isolated to the corner. But yeah, I know those big ass tables. They come handy, man, but sometimes they get in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want that shit. What's up, VTC?
I think I'm gonna try to switch the angle.
Hold on, who's here, bro? Is it somebody else here? Oh no, that's the other video, man. My bad. What'd you say?
I'm gonna try to switch the room.
Are you gonna use any lightings inside and shit? Are you gonna keep it like kind of like bright like that or what?
No, I don't know yet. I right now I'm just trying to get back into my office.
Hook it up, bro. There you go, right here. Is he back? Where you go? Yeah, he's right here now. Hey VTC, can you hear us?
I'm gonna try to. It depends on my mood, I guess. You know, I got a lot of shit. So like, I got lights, I got everything. I just always doing something. You know what I mean? Trying to make it look better.
Hey, by the way,
right
bro.
Here, natural light.
Huh? What?
Right here's natural light.
There you go, right there. Can you hear us?
I'll try to. That's not my mood, I guess.
Hey, can you hear us, bro?
Yes.
Hey man, I'm so sorry. It was my
You muted me, man. I'm over here. Yeah, I can hear you. You muted me. I can't talk.
I can't believe it, bro. I finally looked over and I'm like, I didn't mute him the whole time. I'm so sorry. Hey, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I can hear everything now. Well, I was listening the whole time.
Hey, can you hear me? I'm sorry.
You muted me.
Yeah, all right, I'm good, bro. I'm muting myself now. I'm not gonna say shit for like 10, 15 minutes.
All right, gentlemen. I'm gonna crash. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, Sonny, I heard that Damian Porter homie had all kind of issue with that discipline thing that happened with one of the Crips or something. I was like, he's got problems with everything. You know why? I could tell you why Damian Porter has problems with things, and I don't even know the guy, but I guarantee you he has problems with things because he learned that having problems on YouTube brings more eyes and more views. The issue with that whole
Avalon.
I know he's Sounds like it sounds real muffled, bro. It sounds real muffled, bro. Hey, but you're about to go now that you're about to go, bro.
But you guys, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I understand, bro.
The medication already getting me knocked out. All right, you guys.
Yes, sir, man. Good to have you, man. Hey, you're always welcome,
for
bro.
having me on. Good night, gentlemen.
You there, Mexica?
Good night, brother. Yo, can you hear me, bro? Hello. Hey, wait, can you hear me or not? All right. Listen, fam, I want to finish this video because honestly, man, it's it's actually showing a lot of what we could potentially be looking at. I'm not trying to say it's going to happen, but fuck, man. Let's finish it up, man. Let's go. Are you serious? I did it again, bro. I'm so sorry. Well, listen, I appreciate the brothers that showed up, man, even though we couldn't communicate really well. You know, I mean, it just sometimes happens. Please be patient with us. We're trying to learn how to be mechanically inclined with the technology. Sometimes we're not all that up to par. We're not as young as you guys think we are. All right, please appreciate this now. Let's go.
This aggressive attitude towards the native peasants stemmed from their anger towards.
Hey, Valley Max, thank you, my brother, for letting me know. Thank you very much. Hold on, you get one of these. Especially this one. And if anybody tells you something bad, bro, you let them know that I said this.
Fuck that puto! Fuck that puto!
Thank you for looking at
those who reminded them that there is still another people in the land of Israel that have been living there and does not intend to leave.
They say it was a land without a people for a people without a land, and that they made the desert bloom. In 1948, Zionist militias methodically ethnically cleansed Palestine for Zionist settlement, leading to the expulsion of 750,000 Palestinians from their homes. We call this the Nakba. The new reality was a fragmented Palestine carved into 4 new colonial geographies: the Gaza Strip, the West Bank, Jerusalem, and the 48 territories, what they call Israel. That's where our village was. Some Palestinians were able to remain, but many were effectively transferred to refugee camps both in these new territories.
Kids that were transferred over to other camps to make sure that they don't fucking help themselves to help the family. It wasn't about, assimilating our kids. It was about making sure that they don't rebel.
and in neighboring countries like Jordan and Lebanon. My maternal grandmother was in the womb when her father was killed, the first martyr from our village, and her mother left on foot, alone, pregnant, and with 4 other children, to Lebanon. She made it to a camp called Burj al-Barajne, where my grandmother would be born and raised, and would eventually meet my grandfather. My paternal grandparents were from the same village. They left to Burj al-Barajne too. It's one of 12 Palestinian refugee camps in Lebanon that are still around today.
The camera's not even doing it justice, I swear to God.
I think it's hard to gather information about what we lost in Palestine because the trauma didn't end with leaving El Kabri. It continued in Lebanon.
Their right to work and own property are limited by Lebanese law.
Life in Lebanon for Palestinian refugees was not easy. They left behind their property and their wealth and their lives to start from scratch in a new place, where they were, and still are, barred from working in 39 different fields, including law, engineering, and medicine.
اللي بعتذر منك ما مشغل فلسطينية. قلت له بس بدي اسالك سؤال انه انت مرائك خلقت لبناني يعني مرائك انت خلقت لبناني وانا خلقت فلسطيني؟ قال لي مش من عندنا الوزارة ما بتقبل تشغل فلسطيني.
And then in 1975, there was the Lebanese Civil War.
The toll of human life is horrifying.
Which started when Lebanese Phalangist militias ambushed a bus carrying Palestinian civilians.
We think that like this is awkward and doesn't apply to us. This does apply to you. I think this is fucking foreign and shit. It's not foreign from you. Let's see if we can find one real quick. I sometimes find it funny, man, that our gente always like, well, you know, it don't really matter to us because they're like a fucking century away, you know. Chingue su madre, right? Let me see if I can show you something, okay? Is this it right here?
Guatemala, el lugar del primer golpe de Estado del Plan Cóndor en América Latina, derrocando a Jacobo Arbenz, o como lo cubrió la prensa autollamada prensa. Volvemos a Guatemala, el lugar del primer golpe de Estado del Plan Cóndor en América Latina, derrocando a Jacobo Arbenz, o como lo cubrió la prensa autollamada prensa libre, el día que Arbenz deja el poder, a punta de cañón, pero eso no lo dice. En plena Guerra Fría, el dictador impuesto por la CIA en Guatemala en 1954 fue Carlos Castillo Armas, quien se beneficiaría de la influencia israelí sobre el país.
Influencia israelí.
1954 fue Carlos Castillo Armas, quien se beneficiaría de la influencia israelí sobre el país. Israel todavía no era la potencia armamentística en la que se convertiría, pero su modelo de encantadores kibutzim, esas comunas supuestamente socialistas instauradas en la Palestina.
Just fucking see a kibbutzim right now, the video before. Hello.
Ocupada, fueron implementadas en Guatemala por el nuevo dictador como modelos rurales de control popular de contrainsurgencia. ¿Cómo? Pues construyendo aldeas kibutzim altamente vigiladas, controladas por el ejército y con la intención de aislar a la población campesina de los grupos guerrilleros que operaban en las zonas rurales. Mientras que los kibutzim en Palestina tenían la labor de colonizar la tierra palestina, sirviendo como focos aislados para idear e instaurar un sistema de dominación sionista, en Guatemala fungieron como una herramienta militarizada de control social para desvincular a los campesinos de los movimientos insurgentes, ejerciendo total vigilancia y dominio sobre las actividades campesinas.
Y esto no fue...
Yacuría de mi familia y...
Attention, por favor, escuchen muy bien lo que va a decir esta chava aquí en este reportaje. Porque en este canal todos hablamos inglés y español, cabrones. Y si no saben hablar no saben hablar los dos, no los puedo ayudar. But I still love you for you that, you know, still know me. Anyways, so let me say this. Pay attention to this truth.
Por el que buscamos justicia hasta el día de hoy.
Lo mismo se puede decir de prácticamente todas las dictaduras latinoamericanas. Y años después, esta injerencia continuó en Colombia, con los ejércitos paramilitares creados por empresarios, terratenientes, narcotraficantes y gobiernos extranjeros, a ver si adivinan cuáles. Desde 1960, en el conflicto armado, se refuerzan estos grupos ilegales bajo la bandera de combatir a las guerrillas comunistas como el ELN, las FARC o el EPL o el M-19 desde 1974.
Con grupos como la Alianza Americana Anticomunista, la AAA, paramilitares de extrema derecha formados en Argentina y operando en Colombia desde 1978, como terroristas contrainsurgentes en la Guerra Sucia, torturando, desapareciendo y hasta bombardeando sedes de periódicos y partidos de izquierdas, como la Revista Alternativa o los periódicos El Bogotano y Voz Proletaria. Además...
I know she says it fast, but let's continue. Sorry. We're almost done, fam. We're almost done.
killing 27 people.
When Jordan expelled the Palestinian guerrillas in 1970, many of them moved into Lebanon, from whose southern border they could stage raids against Israel.
We are against the Palestinian because we think that the whole problem is the Palestinian. We have 450,000 Palestinians in Lebanon. This is our problem.
The war lasted 15 years and saw thousands of Palestinians massacred.
The ruins of a Palestinian refugee camp on the outskirts of Beirut. The immensity of the crime shocked the world. The killers, members of a Lebanese rightist.
That's been going on for quite some time, and it's still there. You guys can check it out. I can't share it because you know what I mean. Like I don't benefit from this channel, but I don't want them to block me because I share this shit. But you guys can go to this website, archivegenocide.org, and you can find out for yourselves that this is not a joke. This is real shit. Okay. While you guys are comfortably drinking your fucking margarita or cheating on your wives and shit and forgetting about the fucking privilege that you have for having children, you know, there's some people getting mutilated just because their Bible told them so.
Militia got away as easily as they had arrived. To do so, they had to pass through Israeli lines.
During the war, Israel invaded Lebanon, overseeing massacres and bombing campaigns. My aunt Buran was killed when Israel bombed the bus she was on in 1982.
I guess that's it.
What's been passed down to me about El Kabri is factual. What we grew, who our neighbors were, how we lived. But there's information I crave that I'm not sure survived in our family. How did we tend to these plants? When did we harvest? What did we call a specific bud? What plants did we use medicinally? Like most Palestinian refugees, they left in a hurry with their keys in their pockets, expecting to come back. I don't think they had the time or luxury to pause and collect these tidbits in the middle of more unfolding trauma. Thankfully, not all of us were transferred. Many remained and continue to keep these traditions alive and are working on preserving and reviving them for future generations. But Israel continues to try to forcibly remove Palestinians from their land, either explicitly
to make sure that Gaza never poses a threat to Israel again. President Trump is taking it to a much higher level.
or by making life so unlivable.
Killing people and they don't care. Let's continue.
That Palestinians might voluntarily leave.
Families on the move, just some of the tens of thousands of Palestinians whom Israeli soldiers have forced from their homes in the occupied West Bank.
What they did to Gaza, they're now doing to us.
In the West Bank, it looks like home demolitions, land seizures, tearing up roads, denying electricity, denying water. And there's a particular terror reserved for Palestinian shepherds and farmers, still deeply rooted in the land. And in Gaza, getting people to voluntarily leave looks like maintaining a suffocating, oppressive siege, where at one point, Israel even controlled how many calories made it in. And of course, indiscriminately decimating the strip. Its people, its infrastructure, and its land. The orchards, farms, trees, soil, groundwater, sea, and air were all directly targeted to make Gaza unlivable, to break the connection to the land by breaking the land.
شجر الزيتون هذا كله هان مات تعرض لضربة قوية.
It wasn't just a genocide, it was also ecocide.
How many olive trees did you have?
4,500.
I can't find the video where I saw it live, but it's literally like this. It's unlivable. And then they've already knocked down this shit, and they brought trucks like construction fucking shit to make sure that it's cleared. By the way, we're about to make some fucking resorts. Fuck these Palestinians. What the fuck? It ain't no different than beaners. I'm telling you, man. It's sad what's going on, man. Sad what's going on.
And how many of them did Israel destroy during the genocide?
All.
Is this the first time that Israel has destroyed your olive groves?
No, the fourth time.
But in the face of all this violence and terror, Palestinians remain. And not only do they remain, they return.
started to smell like Gaza.
الله يرحم حامد يا امه، الله يرحم، كان هو بيستقبلنا اول واحد يا امه. بسيبها وبطلع، لا بموت بغزه ولا بسيبها. بوس اضربها قبل ما تروح، بوس اضربها.
It's in these situations that the meaning of indigeneity is on full display. Despite having protections not afforded to Palestinians, in the face of danger, the settler flees because there's no tether to the land. That's why they say things like this.
Palestinians say they don't want to leave.
I don't know how they could want to stay. It's.
A second, bro. So like you leave when your country's getting fucking in a fight? What the fuck? Bro, it's like Raza leaving Mexico and shit because they got in war and all of a sudden like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna go visit. go visit the fucking other neighbors. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Let's see, let me on. Come back. Hey, look, I got a private chat that says, Eating my Spanish spit killer. Let me out. You're welcome to come on, bro. Like shit, let's talk about it for a little bit. Why not? Let's go. I got a private chat. I don't even know how the fuck you can do private chats in this and shit. Sonny muted. Wait, hold on. Is this? Am I misunderstanding, or did I just catch this? Oh, this serpent little motherfucker right here, bro. Man, I can't believe that's you, bro. You know that, man? It's sad to know that that's you. I can't believe you're like that spineless. And you have a family. That's disgusting, bro. Your family can't count on you. That's sad. Wow.
It's a demolition site. The only reason the Palestinians want to go back to Gaza is they have no alternative.
Because to the settler, a good life is possible on any land. Land is just a place to live, a backdrop. It might have some excavated ideological story, but there's no relationship, no roots to keep them settled. That's why when they came to Palestine, they planted thousands of pine trees over the remnants of Palestinian villages. Trees for cover, trees for decoration, a prop. And why from when they arrived to this day, they don't seem to have difficulty burning and uprooting olive trees that are hundreds of years old. According to an Iroquois story of creation, the world was made when Sky Woman fell from above and was saved by the animals below. The geese caught her, the turtle carried her, and the muskrat dove to the bottom of the sea to bring her mud that she would use to make land. She spread the mud across the turtle's back and began to sing and dance in appreciation. And as she did, the land grew and grew from a smear of mud to what we know as the earth. It's why they call North America Turtle Island. The story speaks to a central philosophy in their culture, that the land is not our property, isn't ours to own. It welcomed us, saved us, and we feed it in return. It reminds me of how in Arabic we say أصحاب الأرض, which literally translates to friends of the land.
سامحنا لأن إحنا ما إحناش قادرين نحافظ عليك.
Indigeneity doesn't.
I want to say this because I so connect with this, man. I go, okay, so I got plants outside, I feed birds outside, I have a 125-gallon saltwater tank, and I got very beautiful fish that I take care of. Like, I really like taking care of animals. I like taking care of plants. I talk to them, especially my chili plants and shit, because like, the more you talk to them, the more chiles they give you. I'm serious, man. This shit is real. So I totally understand this. And the rest, I know this. I'm not like a special dude. Like, you guys know this.
Just need to live on a land for ages. If that were the case, settlers would eventually become indigenous too. And those forcibly transferred would stop being indigenous. To be indigenous means to be part of the land, part of its ecosystem, its tending, its caretaking. It's a responsibility and connection and inherited knowledge that you can't know in a lifetime. So when you remove people from their land and drop them somewhere foreign to them, you have severed the continuity of this ancient knowledge.
And our elders have told us that our job is to remember, to remember.
Unfortunately, some of it gets lost forever. But the wound this removal leaves, and the need to keep the connection alive, will always remain.
I think she's trying to tell you, fucking blind people, bro. Stop hating, man. We migrated from somewhere. I know you guys want to be special. Like, oh my God, we've been here for 50,000 millions of years and we were like mushrooms. No. Are you trying to say you have no connection with the black and white folks? Stop it. Let's continue.
شنو الشحمة I am still here.
هاي رسالة من ستي اللي مواليد 1922 لترامب اللي بده يهجرنا. ما غصب عنك يا ستي بدهم يطلعونا.
ريت روحها تطلع. احنا ثابتين في الارض زي الزيتون.
And just like she's scared, so is this one. I showed you a video of her earlier. Look what she's gonna say. I mean, they're not kidding, man.
México no se puede convertir en el siguiente Palestina.
They're coming after you,
Si te
motherfuckers.
importa México, los mexicanos, nuestra historia, nuestra cultura, quiero que empieces a mirar a las colonias israelíes que se están formando en Baja California, en Jalisco, Guadalajara, en la península de Yucatán. México no se puede convertir en la siguiente Palestina. No podemos permitir que los israelíes lleguen a México, que construyan estas colonias y que luego después nos vayan a salir con que en su sagrado libro se les prometió México hace 3,000 años. México es la herencia de los mexicanos y de los mexicanos solamente. México es la herencia de nuestros afromexicanos, de nuestros pueblos originarios, de nuestros indígenas. México es de los mestizos. México es de los mexicanos. No podemos permitir que un Israel que solo existe por el decreto de una carta, por un personaje que decidió que se debería de construir un Israel. No podemos permitir que este país que ha cometido...
What the fuck that's about, okay, family? I apologize. I'm just trying to hear the message.
Uno de los genocidios más brutales de nuestros tiempos con nuestros hermanos palestinos, que el día de hoy están ejecutando a nuestros hermanos palestinos, que han entrenado a los perros, escucha, que han entrenado a los perros a violar a los palestinos, que violan a las mujeres.
Remember the other day I told you guys about how they use dogs of conquest to kill our people, to eat our children? She's saying that they're using dogs to rape. Oh my God, this is fucking nuts.
A los niños, a los hombres, que los maltratan, que los humillan, que los torturan, que los matan de hambre, que les quitan sus órganos en vida, que les han robado sus árboles de olivo, sus fishing nets, que están usurpando toda su cultura, toda su identidad, por un pueblo, un grupo de personas que ni siquiera son judíos, no son semitas. Y por eso, pues, no se hacen una prueba de ADN. Tienes a personajes como Becky de Nueva York, Jennifer de California, que llegan a Palestina con una carta diciendo que hace 2,500, 3,000 años se les prometió la casa de esos palestinos. No podemos permitir que ese pueblo israelí siente raíces en México. Es muy peligroso. Esto no es en contra de los judíos. Tenemos que separar el judío del sionismo y de los israelíes. Son conceptos muy diferentes y espero que lo puedan entender.
This is why it's a problem not knowing our history at all. Why do you think they feel that way? Come on, fam. Since 1492, come on, fam. They're still trying to fight for it. Come on, fam. Let's continue. We're almost done. I gave you that last video.
Esto no es en contra de los judíos. Incluso hay judíos, Sephardic Jews, que lo pueden comprobar con una prueba de ADN, que están en contra de lo que está haciendo Israel a Palestina. No podemos permitir que se sigan apoderando de nuestra agua. Ya se apoderaron del agua de Chihuahua y de muchos otros pueblos de México. No podemos permitir que sigan controlando nuestras cámaras de vigilancia, porque ¿saben qué están haciendo? Se llama reconnaissance. Es como cuando el militar estadounidense va a un territorio y empieza a observar. Está colectando cómo te movilizas. Están observando tu comportamiento, human behavior, para poder formar un plan de ataque. No podemos permitir que los gobernadores mexicanos, los presidentes municipales, los gobernadores estatales, se sientan en la libertad de vender la soberanía y los recursos de los mexicanos. Ustedes no son los presidentes o presidentas de la República. Ustedes le obedecen al pueblo. Y no le pueden robar al pueblo lo que es del pueblo. No les
What I really get, I'm glad that she's saying all this, right? This is why I shared it with you. But it's like, man, I've been saying this for a while. Oh, I've been sharing this for a bit. This is not a surprise. These people hate you. And you have to understand why, because it's such a, dude, it's not even actual logical hate. It's not like you robbed them purposefully, directly, or like you hurt them, or you did anything, really anything at all to them. They have this imaginary, this assumption that you robbed them out of nowhere, I don't know why, and that you must pay because you are a horrible immigrant.
Doing anything more to prevent these kinds of deaths, accelerating distribution of body cam footage, body cameras which weren't present in this case.
So a couple of things. Vehicle stops are continuing. Verbal guidance has been given to all field offices across the country by the Department of Homeland Security. The President and the Secretary of Homeland Security are on the same page that vehicle stops are a necessary tool that ICE agents need in order to continue their deportation campaign of the worst illegal alien criminals from our country. With respect to body cameras, I know there's been some questions about that in recent days. Over half of all ICE field offices now do have body cameras, and the remainder of the field offices are expected within 60 days. It's been a slower rollout than we would have hoped, but that's because of the Democrats' decision to shut down DHS for several weeks. So,
you do know that the older brother of ours, that 50-year-old, and that younger, that 25-year-old, that this shit happened like a month already now, right? Everybody forgot about it now. Time is it 1:19? Matter of fact, bro, we'll go to 1:30. All right. I got some videos that I didn't share before. I want to share this with you with stupid fucking bastards. This is how dumb they are, bro. Let's continue. And by the way, propaganda is very fucking methodical in who they target, what they target, and how they say things, and who they use to say those things. Our youth sometimes gets a little bit, confused about who they should listen to. And then they see this guy in UFC, this guy on the sideline, like, this little fucking 5'2" piece of shit who is so scared of his life that he has like Navy SEALs living around his house because he's so scared of his life. Seriously. Listen to what he says. Seriously, we're gonna go another 10 minutes and we out after that. I'll play one more song. I'll play one song after that, and that's it. All right. So, cause tomorrow, man, I'm gonna fucking hit it. We're gonna make some fucking fitty. Let's go.
People scare me. I'm really concerned that people think that's a good idea, and that they think that socialism just hasn't been done correctly. That drives me nuts, because I think a lot of like really well-intentioned, really kind and empathetic.
I think socialism's been done correctly. Look at China.
Young people think that that's the way to go, and I do not think they understand the dangers of this ideology, because it always leads.
Let's pearl clutch about the dangers of socialism while describing capitalism.
To one thing, it leads to a very powerful military government.
Hello, he's describing the United States government
that controls the population. Period. Yep. End of discussion. And if you play it out, it is literally the only way they can get people to give up their money.
Yes,
it's the only way.
It's weird because polls conducted about former towards the populations of these former Soviet states actually are nostalgic for life in the Soviet Union under socialism. They actually think that neoliberalism and the dissolution of the Soviet Union was a big catastrophe, and they said that life in the Soviet Union versus life in post-Soviet cultures and societies was better.
To give up their property. And when you're hearing like Mamdani talk about freezing rents and taking bad landlords and then confiscating their property, you're like, this is step one of what's happened in every communist dictatorship throughout history. Yeah. This is what happened in North Korea. Give the government the land and we'll make sure that no one ever has to worry about food. What a great idea.
Yeah, man. First, he says, give the government the land. Okay, by the way, you can buy a property. It could be $1 million, trillion, gazillion dollars, right? But if the property taxes on that shit ain't paid, the government can take your shit. So you never really own it. He's talking about communism doing this. Dude, bro, we're already there. They're ripping people out of their cars with masks, with fake fucking IDs, fake ass stars, fake ass cops, fake ass fucking bullshit. Like, really? Really? Let's go. Remember, I'm only going to 130. All right. So I'm going to prolong this little short video. All right, let's dissect it for several minutes and then we out.
States actually are nostalgic for life in the Soviet Union under socialism. They actually think that neoliberalism and the dissolution of the Soviet Union was a big catastrophe, and they said that
as a matter of fact, there's no such thing as like communism in our society, in our people. When these motherfuckers showed up, they understood what we did. It's called communalism, which means we had a social structure. It means that the government worked for the people, not for the benefit of property or benefit. That's called socialism. Like, for example, Medicare, socialism. So when people get older, right, you want to make sure that they're taken care of. Socialism. So when children are young, you want to make sure that they're taken care of. Socialism. Now, what better way is it to raise a society to make sure that education is actually available for them? How many good students, beautiful actual kids that could actually really be good in school were denied access because they couldn't afford it? Capitalism says, listen, I'll give you education, but you got to give me some cash. Hola. Really? Is that really working for the people, or is it working for the corporation? That's what people like him are arguing about, because he has the money that he can invest in all these corporations that expect you not to see or even hear the fact that there's nothing wrong with you actually having a social network. I'll give an example. Matter of fact, let me play what he's gonna say real quick, and it's gonna I'll segue into that after what he says.
Soviet Union versus life in post-Soviet cultures and societies was better.
To give up their property. And when you're hearing like Mamdani talk about freezing rents and taking bad landlords and then confiscating their property, you're like,
how many of you guys agree with freezing rent? How many of you guys agree with freezing rent? I do. Bro, I'm in between renting or buying, and I looked into San Diego and shit. Maybe I could see a house down there, right? And my wife happened to just check and see, let me see the renting. She went there, and dude, there's a house in Chula Vista, San Diego, Chula Vista. 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Shitty fucking house. Okay. 7,500. 7,500 fucking hundred, bro. What the fuck is this? That's gonna hurt. Dear Jesus. Come here, let me see. Hold on. Let me try some of these buttons.
I'm not arrogant. I'm on a power trip. I'm in a total commitment against evil. I'm pouring out my guts, my soul, my family, everything I've got committed. And I will not have pieces of fucking shit lie about me and say I'm not true. I will fucking destroy you, scum. All of you.
I forgot that.
Made by claiming I'm a traitor when they're scumbag Benedict Arnolds.
Payday. You want payday?
Yeah,
I know that.
Sorry, Sam. Like, I'm just trying to buy time. Let's go. Let's continue. Let's finish it up.
This is step one of what's happened in every communist dictatorship throughout history.
Yeah.
This is what happened in North Korea. Give the government the land, and we'll make sure that no one ever has to worry about food. What a great idea.
Yeah, man.
Look how it turned out.
Wow, we're feeding people.
Funny. Let me show you something, because again, we're almost done. Hold on a second, bro. Stop. Let's see, is this one? I have a book that shows. And I believe it's in the areas of, let's see if I can do this here. Wow, to read lands. I have a book that actually shows us how, let's see. I have a book that actually shows how they took the lands of our people, and they literally the government took it over, like a communist government took it over, and distributed it equally to a bunch of fucking Cracker Barrels. Seriously, did it like that, and now they're complaining.
Well, yeah, look how it turned out. Look at China. Look at North Korea. Look at the Soviet Union. They were able to feed their people. Oh my God, what a tragedy.
So, I don't know who said this, but the whole argument of communism is that you seize the means of production, but because the means of production, the most powerful means of production is the human mind, you ultimately have to get into totalitarianism.
See, what he says is the means of production is the mind, so that means you got to get into to like be, like supposedly like a fucking oppressor. And he's trying to say that it's because white people are superior in mind, so that's why they're supposed to oppress. That's basically what he's saying. I don't know if you guys got it. Don't be mad at the fact. What time is it? Let me see. Oh, it's 1:30 already, all right? All right, so we're almost done. I'm glad you guys stuck around. Thank you so much, man. Hey, by the way, Sonny, bro, thank you for jumping on, man. I wish like it would have been a different situation, man. I would have loved to hang out with you and talk about a bunch of shit. But I thought VTC would be there on live, talking with us instead of fucking disappearing. Just letting you know, bro. We were waiting for you. Anyways, other than that, thank you, fam, for being here, man. Share this channel, please. Again, we don't need nothing from you. Just share this shit. Share it. If somebody has to collect from you to teach you about the Bible, history, or politics, then those are grifters. Listen, fam. Anyways, it's all good. Let's finish it with this.
I just believe that this is a news show and a news channel. I have an ethical responsibility to say that you are lying
No, I'm
you
not.
are lying.
I have nothing more responsibility.
I didn't interrupt you.
Hold on a
and you
second.
will not interrupt me.
You don't call me a liar on national TV, sir. Do not call me a liar on national TV,
liar.
I'm going to let
You're a liar. You are a liar.
Respond in just a minute.
And that I say that.
Charles, finish
spell
your,
it.
finish
I
your
can
point.
spell it too. And I have an ethical responsibility if people are going to go over here and poison voters' views of an election system that has no proof that it is rigged in any way, spouting the same lie that the president is spouting. We have an ethical responsibility at this table in a news show and a news channel to call that out. And I'm going to do that.
Caroline,
you can huff and puff.
done it.
You can huff and puff and be mad all you want, and I don't care.
Hal, you can respond to that.
You keep ignoring what I've said. You're saying...
I'm going to keep ignoring it because you're lying.
Let me let him finish. Let me let him respond.
We didn't know there was mass Medicare fraud until the federal government investigated Minnesota, investigated these other states.
That's
California.
not true.
Time out.
That is not true.
That is not.
She was in jail.
Hold on a
already.
second. Hold on. Well, hold on, Hal. Let me just ask you to do. Let me ask you to do two things. First of all, let us try to be tethered in facts.
Okay.
Second of all, let's respond to what he said about your claims on the election. I don't want to hear about Medicare fraud. I don't want to hear about any kind of other fraud other than your claims of voter fraud and what proof you have of that.
Because California will not allow the federal government to review their voter rolls.
A majority of other states in this country, including many Republican-led states, also will not allow the federal government to inspect their voter rolls. Why? Because it is not legal for them to do that. And all the cases in which they have been challenged, Hal, all of them
What are they hiding?
All of them so far have been thrown out by judges because there is no legal basis for the federal government to inspect the state voter rolls. So what else do you have?
My point is that he's saying there's no evidence. They won't allow evidence to be gathered.
The absurdity of your
They won't allow
point is
evidence
that
to be
you don't
gathered.
have proof. And then
Once
I
again,
say this. He don't have proof, and then he says, I don't have proof, and I can prove that I don't have proof because they won't let us investigate.
Let me just.
We have come to that conclusion. People are liars. People are liars. Stay strong, family. Take care of your kids. Love your husband, love your wife. Call your mom, call your dad. Say what's up to your brothers or sisters. You know what I mean? Whatever it is that you got going on, man, get rid of it, man. Shake that shit out of your way. Have a good night. By the way, I play this song because it's such a good message. Some of you guys sometimes forget about the reasons why I play stuff. Good night.
Quiero pensar, pero no puedo, no. El ruido en la ciudad está consumiendo, Quieren pensar, sin ni siquiera estar al mando. Tanta publicidad subliminal te está matando. Les cuesta decidir por sí mismos cuál es su mando. Publican sonrisas con el corazón llorando. Quieren brillar, pero sin tener que valerse de tener sus ideas propias. Los veo a todos igual, solo son la réplica de la imitación de una triste copia. Obedece, la vida es un suspiro y envejeces. Te dejas distraer por estupideces y pierdes el eje. Te duele por dentro, entonces te creces, pero aceptas mucho menos de lo que mereces. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que le di, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar y solo así podrás brillar. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que le di, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar y solo así podrás brillar. Conserva tu juicio y tu intuición, más activos que el que lucha por lo suyo y no se rinde. Yo ya sé bien cuál es mi misión, y es contarte que el mal por su propio pie pronto se extingue. No caigas bajo su control, pues por la televisión es normal que mal lo pinten. Tú mantente firme en conexión con la fuente de creación. Vivirás siempre de fin de. Dios abre los ojos, dime lo que ves. A tus propios hijos matándose por billetes. Niños por cada 2 por 3. Pa' unos es bendición, con otros por su causa pequen. Y yo que intento ser un ser crístico, voy bendiciendo hasta los diablos. Piensan que es cierto el mensaje típico. Dicen que invento lo del engaño. Y mientras lucho contra mis errores, demonios escucho, me ofrecen soluciones. Pero sé que hay un ángel que quiere que mejore. Me dice haz un trabajo interno antes de que lo ignores. Antes que otra vez llores y se llenen los mares de pena y de dolores, ya que en mi mente no caben. La paz no va en un sobre, somos algo importante. Nunca te revelaste y por eso no lo sabes. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que le di, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar, y solo así podrás brillar. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que le di, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar, y solo así podrás brillar. Desperté tan cansado, me sentía mal herido de todo lo que he pasado. No me quita lo aprendido, por dentro me he perdonado, pero casi no me olvido. Me desperté tan cansado, me sentía mal herido de todo lo que he pasado. No me quita lo aprendido, por dentro me he perdonado, pero casi no me olvido, no. Todos repiten lo que dice el referente. Discursos vacíos lejos de ser coherentes. De lo que no sabes será mejor que no inventes. Que investigues y no te dejes lavar la mente. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que le di, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar, y solo así podrás brillar. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que le di, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar, y solo así podrás brillar. Quiero pensar, pero no puedo, no. El ruido en la ciudad está consumiendo,
Yo, comentando, ¿qué dicen? Sí, te cuentan. Ya, escúchame. Ya, los medios cuentan que si hay libertad de prensa, la mordaz es cosa escasa y todos dicen lo que piensan. Y esa sutil es impresa y repetida diariamente tiene contenta tu mente con yo soy combate y fiesta. Presta el control, Tarantino no es tan gore como los crímenes de amor que a toda hora se nos muestra. Pues tal vez la estrategia impuesta, pánico en el público y manejarás encuesta pal. Político en vez de patrullas en vez de camilla para un hospital. Como si esa mierda de tombo no diera seguridad. No será casualidad que el otro dueño del canal sea el otro sobrino pero bueno de cumplir hermano, pariente y papá. Si esa nostalgia no es noticia, su codicia se evidencia. Propicia violencia y plástico, panémicas, belleza. Fútbol, patriotismo falso, culos, vasos de cerveza. Pele cáncer pa' tu mesa y el domingo en misa pesa. Sobre su cabeza pesa el atraso mental del pueblo. Oposición vendió trasero, dictador, grupo Romero. Pero se confundieron acá, la palabra es cruda. Autoeducación en camino se afloja la lucha a través de cultura. Es como genera de uno, tal vez otro loco se suma. Ya saben cortina de humo que explota la mina que mata la cuna. Primo, vengo que trate la fruna, no una pura canción que me dura. Así no censura, emite basura, no le conviene que sepa verdura. Hay extorsiones, violaciones, robo, llanto y más. Con tanto muerto el morbo están alimentando, ves no hay paz. Solo un odio contenido en bilis para que vivan en la fantasía, algún día cambiará. Hay extorsiones, robo, violaciones, llanto y más. Con tanto muerto el morbo están alimentando, ves no hay paz. Solo un odio contenido en bilis para que vivan en la fantasía, algún día cambiará.
Sensacionalismo, amigo eterno de la prensa, el mismo que forjó al humano sumiso, callado y muestra. En el noticiero, en el artículo del diario, la vida de una PD que poco invierte
al vecindario.
Sirven como fieles feligreses, a oscuro intereses, mienten todo el día, crean solo estupideces. La historia afirma, indica que siempre negaron información alternativa que todo pueblo merece. A cada instante pareciera su labor asesinar hacia una nación, con una prensa cómplice que juega con humor, desconociendo ese dolor que nos dejó ese dictador. Cortina de humo es su mejor función, para apartarte de la fuente harán de todo, pues miró hoy como venderte el culo de Sharon Stone, cagándose en tu derecho a la objetiva información. El narco, el almirante, el presidente, el congresista, algún ministro, algún legado, de seguro es el patrón de ese periódico morboso y amarillo que al leerlo 2 minutos te vuelve en un show. Los medios son culpables, responsables de toda propaganda basura que te ofrece la TV. Pues será mejor que se autoeduque, pues my friend, porque el comercio de los medios te carcome hasta la 100.
Hay violaciones, extracciones, robo, tanto y más. Con tanto muerto el morbo están alimentando, ves, no hay paz. Solo un odio contenido en bilis para que vivan en la fantasía, algún día cambiará. Hay extorsiones, violaciones, robo, tanto y más. Con tanto muerto el morbo están alimentando, ves, no hay paz. Solo un odio contenido en bilis para que vivan en la fantasía, algún día cambiará. Que algún día cambiará. Que algún día cambiará.
CPF.
Ical, hijo, abre los ojos. Tu cuerpo se queda con nosotros, pero tu espíritu debe seguir. Busca la luz. Aléjate de las sombras. Deja que nuestro dolor sea tu fuerza. Desde aquí iluminamos tu camino. Lucha como nosotros ante esta pena tan grande. Yo soy tú. Tú eres yo. La muerte que hoy nos separa, mañana volverá a unirnos. Eres libre, hijo.